Okay, but based off what?
Based off of social media, based off of crime rates, based off of,
No, no, no,
I
no,
mean,
no. Wait, you just said crime rates. Wait a
yeah,
second. Crime rates from where?
my personal hometown.
What's your personal hometown? I'll look it up right now.
I'd rather not say.
Okay,
You know,
your personal hometown is not experiencing rising crime due to undocumented immigrants. What state do you live in? At least tell me the state.
Indiana,
All right, let's.
and I'm less than 3 hours away from Chicago, and straight down from Chicago,
Crime
and
is down in Chicago.
that's why we have National Guard running to them.
Yeah, Donald Trump has absolutely deployed the National Guard, right? But there's not legitimate justification. So Indianapolis, right? Let's talk about this. Indianapolis has seen a 30% drop in homicides in the first half of 2025 compared to the same period in 2024, right? With declines also noted in other violent crimes such as grape, robbery, ag assault, right? Gary reported a 55% decrease in homicides in the first half of 2025 compared to 2024. Along
Well,
with
that's what they're reporting. Live there. That's what they're reporting. Live there and live.
I'm looking at. Hold on, excuse me. I'm looking at Gary.
Reports can say anything.
I'm looking at the crime statistics in Gary and Indianapolis. I'm literally looking at them.
And I travel to Chicago regularly, and I can't say that it's down. The paper is paper, reports are reports.
Well, I don't care if you say it, Gary. The truth is the truth. And the truth is crime is down across the board on a national level. It's down on almost every state and every city in the country. It's been a consistent decline. So again, you said crime statistics, Greg. What crime statistics should I look at to see that crime is rising in Chicago, Indianapolis, or Gary?
I don't look at papers. I don't pay attention to...
You said crime statistics.
Yes. I live near Chicago, and
but that's not crime statistics.
Is up.
But that's not crime statistics, Greg. That's your anecdotal experience. I asked you. You said, I come to this conclusion because of crime statistics. That's one of the reasons. Give me crime statistics for Indianapolis, Gary, or Chicago. If you're telling me it's from your personal experience, that's not a statistic. That's your personal anecdotal experience.
Yeah, and I've experienced crime being up in my neighborhood, in Chicago, and anywhere in between.
What did you say?
I said I've experienced more crime from my hometown to Chicago and back. I travel to Chicago a lot, and there's been just recently that I have to lock and keep my vehicle locked in anywhere. I grew up with my back door open.
Greg, how long does it take for you to get to Chicago?
About an hour and a half.
An hour and a half. You sure about that?
Yeah.
Gregory?
Maybe 2 hours.
Yeah,
maybe
why are you no, Gregory?
With traffic.
Keep going. Greg, you're lying. It's more than 2 hours. You're being dishonest. You do not live right next to Chicago. That's number one. You don't experience the consequences of crime in Chicago. And crime in Chicago is down. And to the person who just said Indianapolis is crime-ridden, it's seen a 30% decrease in homicides. It's seen a decrease in violent crime, which is what we're discussing.
All right. We're on two different pages. And
yeah, you're on the page of Jesus tells you hateful shit to justify your bigoted position. And I'm on the page of reading actual data.
I'm not. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. He's not talking to you, Greggy. Now figure out how to get out of the box. Fuck out of here. Dude, for people to think that, for a guy to think Jesus is telling him undocumented immigrants are evil, I can only carry it so long. I could only carry it for so long. If you're a Republican, hop in the guest box. You can follow up with Gary a little bit better. If you want to talk about crime in the cities, you can talk about crime in these cities. I don't know where he's looking, but that's just not a thing. We've seen a steady decline. I mean, look at Fort Wayne here. So Fort Wayne is slightly higher, but Gary and Indianapolis are declining. So then the overall crime rate of the state is declining. So you guys are going to have to deal with me blowing my nose today because it's pretty bad. Greggy, I still see you in here watching. I see you, Greg. And I want you to know that Jesus is not talking to you. He's not talking to you, and these things are not true. They're not true, Greg. They're just not. It's crazy, bro. I've had multiple people tell me this. Like, sometimes I wonder, like, what is going on, dude? I had multiple people tell me the same thing. No, Jesus would not say that. Absolutely not. If you're on the Play app, you can call in too. But I'm looking for debates only. It's the other guy talking to him. Yeah, it's very possible. Last 4 years was all about crime and corruption. All right, come up in the guest box. Here to stay, USA. Here to stay, USA. Here to stay, USA. Hop up in the guest box. I bet you like Lee Greenwood. Dude, they all love Lee Greenwood. It's fucking crazy. They all love Lee Greenwood. Why do they all like Lee Greenwood so much? He's terrified. I just sent him an invite and he's declining it. He's scared. Lee Greenwood. I mean, it's weird, their obsession with him. My children and my wife. The flag stands for freedom. And today, I don't even know the song, the words. But they can't take that away. And I'm proud to be an American where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I proudly stand up, something, something, and defend her still today. Like, I've seen Maggot cry over that song. Like, when I hear that song, I like look for the nearest rock I can throw at the radio. Dude, that's un-American that you fucking like that song, dude. Unfollowed. If you like Lee Greenwood, thank God. Don't follow me if you like Lee Greenwood. And the flag still stands for freedom. Like, listen, let's be honest, and we can all admit this, right? Let's all admit this. Even if something's halfway decent, once they attach to it, it becomes awful. Like, if there's even something that we kind of didn't hate before or whatever, like, once they attach to it and make it theirs, it becomes... You think artists would realize that by now. This guy says, did you ever defend America? I bet not. I just sent you an invite, Panther425. Sent you an invite. And the flag still stands for freedom. And they can't take that away. Panther, are you a Trump supporter?
I am a Republican.
It's not what I asked you. Who'd you vote for?
Vivek.
You voted for Vivek?
Vivek.
Why would you vote for him?
Because I didn't like some of Trump's policies, and I hated Harris was going to turn us into the NWO.
You didn't vote for Vivek.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't.
Okay, so...
You talking about... When are you talking about? In the primaries?
Huh?
You talking about in the primaries?
Nope. I wrote him in.
You wrote in Vivek Ramaswamy?
Yep.
Now, why would you do that, Panther?
I just told you why.
Yeah, I don't believe this guy. This guy's embarrassed to admit he supports Trump, which is normal, right? It's okay. I know you support Trump. I know you like Trump. Like,
Are
it's
you
okay.
unhinged? Do you not understand?
Are you? What, dude? Vivek's as unhinged as anyone else. Like, he's just as bad. He's like, you know, like if we're talking just in terms of like policy, he supports mass deportation. Do you support mass deportation?
If you are here illegally, yes.
Okay. So is it just because of the law and you're kind of one of those guys like, hey, you know, you can't break the law?
Yes.
Okay. So how do you feel about our president being a felon?
Which he should have had misdemeanors.
Really?
You know. Yep.
He should have had
Because
misdemeanors.
those are misdemeanor crimes.
No, they're not. So under New York penal... no, they're not. So falsifying...
Yeah, you can look up the statute.
That's
why they started as misdemeanors.
Look up the what? Look up the what?
Look up the RCWs.
You don't have any clue what you're talking about. Would you like me to explain it? So falsifying business records, right, is absolutely a misdemeanor. In the state of New York, under New York penal law, it automatically gets elevated to a felony when the intent is to commit another crime, in this case, campaign finance violations, to hide another crime. Okay? So that's why
he was charged with campaign finance violations.
Yeah, falsifying business records to hide campaign finance.
No, you said campaign finance violations. Those were your words.
Falsifying business records to hide campaign finance violations. Yes, that's what he got in trouble for. Did you pay attention to this case? Did a jury convict him? Is he a convicted felon or not?
Yes, that is being overturned.
No, it's not. Why do you think it's being overturned?
It's already going to the higher courts to be overturned.
Oh, really? So how do you know it's being overturned? He's appealing it, sure, but that doesn't mean it's being overturned.
Because, let's see here, 90% of all law people, you know, analysts have even said, this is a victimless crime, nobody got hurt, and it's going to be overturned on appeal.
That's not true.
90% of it. Even CNN said, yep, it's probably going to get overturned.
Even CNN said it. So it absolutely, first of all, you're 100% wrong, right? So right here, the New York penal law that Donald Trump was charged with, which got elevated to a felony, is New York Penal Law 175.10. Falsifying business records in the first degree. This is a Class E felony in New York, as I stated. So that's number one. Number two, it's not a victimless crime because this is an election interference case. The entire purpose of trying to catch and kill this story was to keep it from the American people to minimize its impact on his campaign. Can you tell me why now you support mass deportation, please?
Because if you come here illegally and break the law, it is a law, yes or no?
It's a potential misdemeanor.
Yes or no?
It's a misdemeanor, yeah. But you just admitted, like, our president's a felon, so I don't think you care much about the law, right? You tried to.
No, I do care about the law.
Well, then why did you just try and dispute that Trump wasn't a convicted felon if you care about the law?
Okay, do you want one person to break the law, or do you want 10 million people to break the law?
So it's about the amount of people who are breaking the law, not the law that's being broken.
No, it's about both.
It's about both. Okay. So outside of your standard being no one must break the law or it's too many people breaking the law, what specifically justifies spending billions, if not trillions of dollars to remove undocumented immigrants from the country?
What justifies it?
Yes.
It's
What
the law.
justifies it?
If I get a DUI, right? And
Yeah,
I get
DUI is a little
punished.
bit different. DUI is different. But go ahead.
No. And I get separated from my minor child. Did I, is somebody going to feel sorry for me? Nope, not at all.
So first of
I'm
all,
going to be sent away.
you're comparing driving under the influence and potentially taking someone's life to trying to better your life by being present in the United States. I don't know what this is a false equivalency. The point I'm making is undocumented immigrants.
If you break any law in America and
Our
you get caught,
president is a convicted felon. Our president is a convicted felon actively hiding the Epstein. So hold on.
I'm not disputing that fact, am I? No, I'm not.
Yes, you were disputing it 5 minutes ago.
No, I said because the charges were brought from a misdemeanor to a
And I
felony.
explained to you specifically why that happens, right?
Over some.
No. When the intent is to commit another crime, it automatically gets elevated to a felony. You're mentioning that she mentioned that Donald Trump needs to be held accountable, and that's not unusual. Okay, that's very typical for people to say. It's not unusual at all, and it's Letitia. So let me just ask you a question really quick. Are you someone that if people come here and don't commit crimes and pay their taxes, you'd be okay with it?
If they came in the legal, rightful way, correct.
Okay. So wait, what's the legal, rightful way?
Go through the port of entry. Do all your paperwork.
You have to go through a port of entry?
Yeah.
Really? Well, that's not true either. So you don't even know the fucking law, but yet you're up here having conversations about whether or not people do things the right way.
Well, you invited me up. You can bring me down.
I'm simply proving that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That's what I'm doing. So here's the point I'm trying to make for you, Panther. Outside of committing a misdemeanor, by the way, have you ever committed a misdemeanor?
Yes, I have.
Oh, so you have broken the law before?
Yes, I have, and I paid my price.
What did you do?
I got a traffic citation.
No, that's not all you did. What else did you do? A traffic citation for what? It's not a misdemeanor.
I was speeding.
You got a
You go
misdemeanor
100 in
for
a 60.
speeding?
Yes, it is.
What did you do? You were
Reckless
doing
driving.
something else.
All you guys in the comments that say DUI, I don't drink, dumbasses.
You did something. You're insulting people. Listen, here's the thing, right? You can't give me a reason that undocumented immigrants should be removed from the country. You can't give me a single reason why undocumented immigrants should be removed from the country outside of the fact that they've potentially committed a misdemeanor. That's crazy to me when you look at the amount of money we're spending, number one, billions, potentially trillions of dollars, I'm not exaggerating, right? All the American citizens who are actively being affected by those deportations, whether it's their constitutional rights being violated or otherwise, documented people being racially profiled and deported unlawfully, having their Fourth and Fifth Amendment rights violated, and undocumented people having their constitutional rights violated. You do understand undocumented immigrants have certain constitutional rights, right?
Yes, I do.
So, right, is all of this worth the fact that people committed a potential misdemeanor? I don't think so. The consequences are outrageous, and the point is, you can't give me a legitimate justification for removing them. Like, hey, well, they're contributing to a rising crime rate. That might be some kind of legitimate justification, but that's not true. They're taking Americans' jobs. Well, that's not true. They're driving down wages. That's not true. They're contributing to a housing crisis. Not true. They're not paying taxes. Not true. They are largely a positive contribution to our country. This country was built on the backs of immigrants. So I'm telling you to stop advocating for their
removal. This country was built on the blood of my ancestors, but okay, if you want to say immigrants, go ahead.
Yeah, it certainly was. Yeah. Well, I don't know who your ancestors are, but yeah,
Native Americans.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree.
Okay.
Immigrants have been a positive contribution to building the country as we know it today.
Immigrants have barred our people since day one of landing on Plymouth Rock.
This is your justification for wanting to remove undocumented immigrants? So you're siding with people who colonized the United States and now want to remove people who are not legitimate or who are not legitimate fucking citizens of this country? That seems sus to me. I've never heard somebody who is Native American ever have I heard them advocate for removing undocumented immigrants.
I want anybody that is not native born gone. Literally.
So that would the guy you voted for. That would include Trump and all his cronies and all your Republicans. Now he wants them gone. 5 minutes ago, he was advocating for removing undocumented immigrants for Republicans. Now he's saying he wants everyone gone. Listen, I don't know who you are. I can't verify what you're telling me. I have no idea whether it's true or not. But what I do know for sure is in the beginning of this conversation, which you've now moved the goalpost, right? You voted for Ramaswamy. So, like, I know where you are politically on the spectrum, and it's on the extremist side of the right. So I think you're full of crap, to be honest, but that's besides the point. You wanted undocumented immigrants gone because they broke the law. Don't feed me now. It's because undocumented immigrants would also be on stolen land. When 5 minutes ago you said, oh, they're breaking the law. They're illegal. You called undocumented immigrants illegal aliens or illegal immigrants. Yeah. Nice try, my guy.
Huh? What?
Oh, what?
Sorry, I walked away.
I'm calling people illegal immigrants. I'm calling people illegal immigrants. Human beings can't be illegal. We don't
if you go to Japan right now, without any documentation, sneak in, go in, and stay in Japan. What are your consequences?
What does this have to do with the United States?
Just please tell me. What are the consequences?
What's the relevance to the conversation? We don't
because you might get deported.
Wow,
that is spend a lifetime in their prison.
The same law? Do we have the same country as Japan? No. This is irrelevant. I don't know why you're pivoting to Japan. The point is the term illegal.
Let's not use Japan. Let's use a different country.
Can you shut up? I don't care what country.
No, I defended my country. You didn't.
I'm not going to shut up. Shut up.
No.
They don't have the same constitution.
I'm not a cookie like you.
They don't have the same.
I'm not going to shut up.
They don't have the same.
How about you just shut up, Adam?
You shut up, you Christmas ornament.
Shut up.
There's a sock for your mouth. They don't have the same constitution, genius. It's a false equivalency. It's irrelevant, genius. Let's talk about, I don't know, China. It's not relevant. They have it's a different country with different laws. Nice irrelevant talking point, but I'll finish my point. By the way, no one can hear you. You have to unmute, Muppet, if you can figure it out. Calling people illegal is dehumanizing. And the only people that do that are people on the far right, people on the right side of the political spectrum. Why? Because they want to dehumanize people so then they can justify these harsh policies. This guy right here is defending undocumented people being abused by ICE, ripped apart from their families. Do you know what he said earlier in the conversation? If I commit a misdemeanor and they pull me away from my minor children, no one's going to feel sorry for me. He's justifying ripping families apart. That tells you what kind of guy this is. Can you figure out how to unmute your microphone? I've sent you an invite twice now. Let's see if you can figure it out. Try again. Unmute your microphone. There you go.
I've been staring at the screen laughing at you.
Good. I'm glad you're laughing. We're all laughing at you. All 1,100 of us. We're laughing. So the reason we don't say illegal is because human beings can't be illegal, right? Can you name another crime where we consider human beings illegal?
I bet you if I go down to Mexico, and
Naming another country now. Here we go. We're back.
I bet you I would be considered illegal.
So we're back to talking about another country again. You're not considered illegal. Illegal is a dehumanizing term that the Republicans want you to use so they can justify abusing them and their harsh policies, deporting them. Do you see what's happening to undocumented immigrants? Do you think they deserve that type of treatment?
If they've broken the law, yes.
Oh my God. Yeah, you're just not a good guy. That's all it is.
Did you think the same thing with when Obama did it?
Yeah, but Obama didn't do what Trump's doing right now.
Go check the numbers and see how many people Obama deported.
Obama was president for 8 years. Trump's been conducting mass deportation for months. Number two, there were not unmarked vans jumping out of jumping out in random cities all across the country, ripping people out of stores, slamming them on the ground, raiding Home Depots. That wasn't occurring. Number two, there were not constitutional issues with those removals. There were statutory and potential procedural issues, but there was not constitutional rights violations, right? We've seen Trump remove people who were documented from the country to prisons known for their human rights violations, right? Knowingly, regardless of their documentation status, removing people to prisons known for their human rights violations is wrong, right? It's not something you should do. But here's the difference between me and you, Panther. I can be critical of politicians who are Democrat, and I often am. Whether it's Biden, whether it's Obama, whether it's Clinton, it doesn't matter. I often am, because I don't bootlick, right? And then hide my hand, which is what you do, okay? Justifying what's happening to these people.
When did I hide my hand?
History
When did
will
that happen?
when you try and claim you don't support Trump, you're a fucking liar. So
I support any sitting president, no matter their political affiliation, because
Really?
he's the leader of the country.
really, you supported Biden?
Yep.
No, you didn't. You guys are
I
so
didn't-
full of it. You're so
didn't support
full of
his
it. You're
mental
so
decline
full
at
of
all.
it. You're so full of it. That's all you guys do is lie. You're so full of it. Totally
So wait.
100% not true.
So wait, so you don't support the office of the presidency?
No,
Because there's a difference between supporting the office of the presidency
No.
and the human that's in that
I do
office.
not support anyone or anything they're doing in this administration right now. When Trump got elected, I always hoped that the president does a good job and does what's right for the American people. So when Trump got elected, sure, I wanted him to do a good job. I knew he wasn't going to, but I wanted him to do a good job. The minute he started violating people's constitutional rights, that's when he loses my support, right? When he starts, attacking, our foundation, right? Our democracy, our constitutional rights, what grants us liberty, then he loses my support in any way. I will not at all root for him or anything. I'll spend the entire 4 years advocating against him and trying to convince people to vote against him or any Republican in the future as a result of this administration. You're either not paying attention or you're evil. There's one of two options here. I'm hoping you're not paying attention. But if you're looking at what's happening to undocumented immigrants right now in our streets in the United States, where they are afforded their Fifth Amendment right to due process specifically, and you're okay with that, then you can't be saved, my friend.
So you're saying I can't be saved because illegal
There he is
immigrants
again.
got no due process.
Undocumented immigrants, no, because they're being slammed face first on the ground, torn away from their families. Let's just paint a picture, okay? ICE pulls up. You're playing basketball out with your dad. ICE pulls up and rips your dad away from you, slams him on the ground, handcuffs him, right? Throws him in the back of a van, and you never see him again. Do you think, do you feel anything when you hear that? Does that bother you at all? And this is not a guy committing crimes. He's paying his taxes. He's going to work every day. He's just there to support his family. Does that bother you when you hear that?
That happens every single day in a war zone.
Wow.
So here,
Wow.
let me paint you a picture. All of a sudden, you're playing basketball. You're 10 years old. Your dad gets a phone call. He has to go within 24 hours. Leaves, gets on a plane, goes to another country, and you never see him again. Do you feel that same?
What's the relevance here?
Yeah, that's a United States soldier.
What's the relevance?
Thank you.
What's the relevance to this
What you're
conversation?
saying that a kid loses his dad,
Yeah.
right? That's your
Not
concept.
just his dad, his
I'm
mom.
telling you the same concept.
Sometimes his mom and dad.
It's the same thing.
Sometimes his sister. You
Same
come
thing.
home. So wait, are you telling us your story or something?
So I'm just asking, is that not the same concept? Yes or no?
What? So
That the father is no longer.
Someone voluntarily joining the military to go serve their country.
So somebody
and
voluntarily
by the
broke
way-
the law to come into this country.
And by the way, if we're not in an active war zone,
You,
right?
you
Largely,
see how this can be
I
construed?
finished.
Any other scenario?
If you're not in an active war zone, largely a temporary experience, right? You come home with your family. I don't know what you're asking. Someone actually going to their job or someone being slammed on the ground and removed from the country. What is this false equivalency? What's your point?
There's no false equivalency. You
Yes, it is.
said that the parent loss is gone. They're out of the picture now.
So what's the relevance of what's the point of your argument? You're giving me another case where someone goes away from their child for a while. What's the point?
Yeah, so somebody else has gone from
Your
the child.
point being that it's justified to what? Violate the human rights of human beings? What's your point? Let me give you a scenario. Muppet.
Do prisoners have
Let
rights?
me give you a scenario. Understand this. The
I am not
reason
dealing in hypotheticals. I'm dealing in reality here, Adam.
I'm dealing in reality too, if you'll stop talking.
Okay, so these hypothetical situations
So let
are
me
reality.
explain. This isn't hypothetical. This is what happens. People who join the military.
I was one.
Can I finish without you yapping?
Well, then
Stop
make
talking.
sure
Stop
that you
talking.
represent us
Stop
veterans
talking.
correctly.
Stop talking.
You have to do is look at your buddy Bill Clinton's Deportation Act. There is
Oh,
no
now
due
he's pivoting
process
to Bill
awarded.
Clinton. Now he's pivoting to
Said
Bill
differently.
Clinton. My buddy? What are you talking about? I'm going to ask you again, right? One more time. I don't know how else to say this, right? Are you in violation of your oath by supporting an unconstitutional deportation operation?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Because it's
Aren't
not
you?
unconstitutional. It's in the president's right to deport illegal
Is the Supreme
people.
Court the highest court in the land?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Well, the Supreme Court disagrees with you. They absolutely said undocumented immigrants should have due process. So it is an unconstitutional deportation operation. And not just because of that. American citizens' Fourth Amendment is being violated on a daily basis. I just watched a guy the other day from Brooklyn, right? During that operation in New York City where they were going undercover to catch people who were making like fake designer bags. I forget what the operation was called. But regardless, slammed this dude up against the wall, interrogated him. Of course, he was not really answering them because why should you? You don't have to answer them. You have a constitutional right to remain silent as well. And they're demanding, prove you're a citizen. Show me proof of citizenship. We need to see your license. Right? Handcuffed him. The guy was from Brooklyn. This is happening every day. Women, we've seen mothers torn out of their vehicles while they're in line to drop their children off at school. To drop their kids off at school. And by the way, unlawfully and incorrectly, we've seen that happen. Where they were let go later on because it was a mistake. They're doing everything without a judicial warrant. They're entering cars without reasonable suspicion or probable cause.
Does that happen on a daily basis?
Yes.
Oh,
You're muted again because you can't stop talking. I will force you to stop talking if you can't. You're not steamrolling. You claimed you don't support cops doing things that are unconstitutional. Then why would you support undocumented immigrants being unconstitutionally detained or removed from the country? Or American citizens being illegally searched? ICE going in people's vehicles without probable cause. Detaining people with no reasonable suspicion because they're racially profiling. That's their reasonable suspicion. Now, Panther, answer the question so we can move on to the next point. I'm fine doing it, but I want you to understand that it's the same thing. If you don't support police doing that, then you shouldn't support ICE doing it. What are you giggling about? They always start laughing when they're in a corner. You ever notice that?
he's in a corner. Nobody's in a corner.
Answer the question. You're honestly, if you want me to be honest with you, you're not even equipped to have this conversation with me. I'm just proving a point. So can you answer the question or not?
I just did. But you didn't listen.
So is it justified or not?
You mute people and silence the other side. That's the start of fascism.
Fascism, really? What's fascism? Explain it. Go ahead.
No, I said you are a fascist for muting the other side.
That's not
fascists
fascism.
do. Yeah, they do. They silence the other side.
Do you understand that I have a First Amendment right to curate the message on my platform because I'm a private citizen? The First Amendment is protection from the government, not private citizens.
No. Sorry.
Yes, it is.
This is opposition.
What?
Okay,
tell me how I'm.
Playbook.
So you think I'm fascist because I muted you?
No, I didn't know you are. I've watched you for over a year and a half.
You've watched me. So you've been watching me for a year and a half, and you're struggling in this conversation. That's crazy. All right,
not struggling at all.
Fascism is an ideology, right? Can you tell me fascism, the ideology? What is it?
But see, you said that I didn't agree with.
I need you to answer the question now. What is fascism?
People,
You called.
and then you silenced me.
You're not
That's
getting
what you did. You silenced me.
That's
Did
great.
you
You
not?
called me a
Did you
fascist.
mute
I
me?
need you
Yes
to
or
tell
no?
me what fascism is.
Did you mute me? Yes or no?
Yes. I need you to tell me what
Okay,
fascism
there it is.
is.
Fascism right there.
What is
Boom.
fascism? That's not fascism.
That's fascism.
What is fascism?
Fascists doesn't want to hear their opposition.
What is fascism? Tell me.
I just told you, a fascist does not want to hear their
He
opposition.
cannot tell you what fascism is.
I
Like,
just
this
told you
guy's
an
been
example
watching
of
me. Guys, I want you to understand how crazy that is. You guys know that watch all the time. I talk about fascism constantly in here. Everyone in here should be at least able to name the tenets, most of them off the top of their head, or at least define it, right? And at least talk about it on a surface level.
Define one of the
Can't even
tenets?
tell you what it is. This guy can't even
Did
tell
I
you
not
what it
just
is.
define one of the tenets?
Yeah, tell me what the tenets are.
No, did I not just define one?
No, that's not one of the tenets.
Yeah, it is. Of muting
No, it's not.
your opposition.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
All right, can you tell me? Go ahead. Which one is it? Which tenet is it? And by the way, it's tenet, not tenant.
Well, maybe our connection is a little off, you know?
No, you just are, you don't know what you're talking about. That's all.
Are you going to answer the question or no?
No, it's not a tenet of fascism, no.
I didn't say, is it a tenant? Did I? No, I did not.
Okay, you don't know what fascism is. Anyway, just to wrap this conversation up quick, because it's...
Let's wrap it up, Adam. You
All
have
right.
never defended the country. You don't know what it is to defend the country. You've never been a soldier. Please do not put
Can
veterans
you tell
in
me
your
your
mouth.
first 5 amendments?
So there we go.
Can you tell me your
Okay.
first 5 amendments of the Constitution, sir?
Why would I want to go back to high
Come on,
school?
stop
grade
delaying.
government?
You tell me the first 5 tenets. You took an oath to the Constitution, right? Tell me the first 5.
Yes, I took an oath to the Constitution.
He's delaying as long as he can right now. You took an oath and you don't know the first 5.
I just told you I don't want to go back to ninth grade government 101.
It has nothing to do with 9th grade. You don't know the first 5
wait,
amendments.
sorry. Civics was 7th grade. My bad.
You don't know the first 5 amendments of the Constitution.
See, there you are putting
You
words in
don't
people's
know the
mouths again.
first 5 amendments of the Constitution, right? Of the
Why do I have to prove anything to
Of the
you?
document you claim that you took an oath to uphold. What
Yeah,
I know for sure is that regardless, right, you support, and it's like, again, most of the time I come across people, they support it because they're undereducated. It's not like unusual to come across this, right? But it's guys like this that justify calling people illegal and justify what's happening to undocumented immigrants. That just can't be helped, right? It's actually a human thing. Like I can't make a connection to get this guy to understand why the fuck it's problematic, right? To support this stuff, right? Why it's disgusting to support what's happening to these people. You see, you can't make, there's education and then there's this human connection, right? You have to have empathy, right? You have to have a heart. Some of them just don't. So you should learn the Constitution you took an oath to uphold.
which I do know.
No, you don't.
You say I don't know, but I do know it.
I know.
I just don't have to prove to you
I
know it.
don't have to prove to you. I know the first 5. I don't have to prove to you. Listen, Panther, before you go, I just wanted to say one more thing. I've already kind of proven my point with you, right? Donald Trump, you talked about PDFs before. Yeah, he ran. That's even better. I would rather you run from me if you want to know the truth. I would rather you run from me. It's absolutely a lack of empathy. People, listen, if you see what's happening right now to undocumented immigrants, okay, and you don't feel anything and it doesn't bother you, then there's something wrong. And it's way out of my reach. It's not something I can help. It's not something I can fix or trying to have a conversation where maybe you see the light. That's no. That guy tried so hard, so fucking hard to try and make it seem like, oh, well, no, I want all people deported. Yeah, sure, buddy. That's not the angle you're coming from. Someone in the chat wrote before when I was having a conversation with this guy, I don't even know it was a conversation, but said, well, why do you get so bothered by using the term illegal? I've said this multiple times. Maybe you're not listening. It is deliberate why they call them illegal aliens. That is on purpose. That is so you don't make that human connection. That is so you don't feel anything when you hear on the television an illegal alien was slammed to the ground. Because if you keep hearing an undocumented person is being abused or their rights are being violated, you might feel something and you might stop supporting their harsh policies. That's right. At one time, they called black people slaves. There is a legitimate reason for the language that's used. By the way, in terms of illegal, it was used during the Holocaust. Why would we be using it again? You just can't make this shit up, man. You really can't. It's not difficult. People over on the Play app, do you like the little picture above? I don't know why it's not putting us on the algorithm over there right now. Maybe I did something wrong, but do you like this the setup at least with the little picture there? I think it looks good. Yes, I can't say the name over here. I'm not allowed to say the name anymore. I'm not allowed to have you go. You guys can say it in the chat for me, but I can't say it anymore because I'm not allowed to tell you to. The phone number is on the YT user. It's on the YT. I don't put it up over here. At least not yet. Nope, can't say anything. Adam, are these hired actors you debate? No, dude. Do you think I'm hiring actors to fucking debate? Is that a serious question? I hope that's not a serious question. I really hope it's not. Nah, it should be fixed now. I fixed it. How do you do this daily and remain sane? Yeah. I had some people call in to debate yesterday, just while I tested the stream. How do you do this every day and remain sane? I don't know. I don't remain sane, really. Adam, are you going to stream later in the day? Possibly. Sometimes I'm thinking about just doing YT by itself and just doing calls on that YT. So you would be a great voice actor. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do some calls over there and stuff. Are you going to do night streams again? Yes, I'm working on that now, Elizabeth. That's coming. That is coming. Bananas Pajamas says, thanks for my entertainment on a day off. No problem. Hello. Hello.
Hey.
What?
You didn't let me talk yesterday. You told me to wake up in the morning and start over.
Yes, Jerry, because you... Yeah, what's up, Jerry?
Okay, so you hung up on me yesterday, bro.
Okay.
I told you we should just start over. Like, who
Because,
cares about the East Wing?
Jerry,
Who cares about the White House?
Jerry, Jerry, because you were telling me that it doesn't matter that they demolished. You said it would be okay if they demolished the entire White House.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Like, it's just the building. It's just material things. Who cares?
It's not just material. Oh my God. Oh my God. So what would you like to put in its place, Jerry?
I told you nothing. It could just be a parking lot. We could use Mar-a-Lago.
No, we're not using Mar-a-Lago. No. So do you understand?
He's not going to leave anyway.
What?
He's not going to leave anyway.
He's going. He's going to leave.
How are you going to do that? Are you going to take him out yourself, or are you going to do that?
No, it's unconstitutional for him to stay in, right?
I know, but the Constitution doesn't even matter. It doesn't even apply to our modern day society, our modern day life.
So does the Second Amendment apply?
Yeah, just get rid of it. Start over.
Okay, so the first thing we're doing, the first thing we're doing.
What parts we keep. If it's gonna break, it just got to break.
Okay, so then the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna implement common sense gun control, and we're taking your AR-15s. No more hoarding guns. No more hoarding guns.
All right.
All right.
I got one buried in the sand somewhere, so if I need it, I got it. You take them away, ban them, whatever you got to do, destroy them. But if there ever comes a time when I need one, I got one buried somewhere.
Jerry, you want to get rid of the Constitution, right?
Yeah.
And what do you want to?
Our modern day life.
Jerry, you're about to go back to bed again. What would you want to replace the Constitution?
Why? I mean, why can't we have this serious conversation? Does it apply to our modern day society? No. So we need something else, man. We need a new founding fathers.
And who should the new founding fathers be?
I don't know. They can figure that out. If they want to get rid of it so bad, they're not even respecting it, then show us a better plan.
Bro, some guy on the Play app right now is like over there like yelling at me. You're a nerd. Come on, man.
So,
Hey, come on, man. Why don't you call in? Like, why don't you have the courage to call in and have a conversation? Come on, man. Listen, man. You have nothing to say. So, what do you want to? Who do you want the new founding fathers to be?
Trump, J.D. Vance, Steve Bannon, Steve Miller.
You want Steve Bannon to be the new founding father?
Why not? He's already the architect of MAGA, isn't he? So he can be the architect of the new Constitution.
Oh my God. Jerry, what time did you get up, Jerry?
What time did I wake up? Are you going to tell me to go back to bed? Did I wake up too early?
You clearly didn't sleep long enough. If you want, if you want new,
I went right to bed, and I said maybe I should sleep on this.
Jerry, let me ask you a question. Why is Trump refusing to release the Epstein files? Let's answer that. I don't want that on the record of the founding fathers.
Because little boys are on him. All right, not just little girls. This world is full of like patriarchy, right? There's the man, and
Jerry,
and
Jerry,
boys are on there. That's why.
Jerry.
It crushes his ego.
Jerry, back to bed. Wait, do you still have your pajamas on?
No, I'm in my work boots.
I want you to take them off, put your pajamas back on, and get back in bed.
No, I'm at work.
No, I don't care. You need to go home now. Say you're sick. Get in your pajamas and get your ass back in bed.
Not sick.
Get your ass back in bed.
I can't.
I mean, there's acceptable levels of stupidity. And then there isn't. You know? Oh my my God. Where are there any Republicans out there? They need to go somewhere and make their own country. That's a really good idea. No, but I am keeping track of, well, let me look this up real quick here. Because Trump obviously met with Xi. I'm going to tell you, I don't know if you guys saw this, but did anyone see Xi's face? Did anyone see Xi's face? George, you're not coming up here after what you said last time. All right. Good try, though. If you have not seen Xi's face during the meeting with Trump, do you guys want me to pull it up? I could probably try. If you guys haven't seen this, it's fucking crazy. Trump meeting with Xi, he just has a face on, like you could tell he was not happy.
Face to face with Chinese leadership. Face to face with Chinese leader Xi Jinping in their first meeting since Trump's return to office. And all signs are pointing to Beijing feeling pretty good about how things went down. The talks were an opportunity for the two sides to cool tensions.
I thought it was an amazing friend of mine, really for a long time now. It's not good. But he's a very tough negotiator. That's not good. We know each other well.
He's just like,
Good to see you again. Good to see you again. Me too. And we're going to have a very successful meeting, I have no doubt. But he's a very tough negotiator.
can you guys see it right there? Zoom in. This is in the middle of Trump saying how tough of a negotiator he is. Look at his face. Look at Xi's face. Can you see it? Dude, he's just straight up like, this guy is, he's just basically like totally written all over his face. Like, telling you, I had a bad feeling when I saw that this morning. So let's break some news here coming out of this really quick, because I obviously want to make sure that we talk about this. Trump has instructed the Pentagon to start testing nuclear weapons on an equal basis with Russia and China. President Donald Trump on Thursday vowed to begin testing U.S. nuclear weapons on an equal basis with Russia and China. That's concerning. In a post on social media, Trump said the United States has more nuclear weapons than any other country, naming Russia as second and China as third. Because of other countries' testing programs, this is the meat of it. Because of other countries' testing programs, I have instructed the Department of War to start testing nuclear weapons on an equal basis. That process will begin immediately. It's not immediately clear whether Trump was referring to a nuclear weapons test or a test of nuclear-capable weapons system. This is very concerning. This is the first time since the 1990s have one of the world's three major military powers conducted a nuclear weapons test, with China having conducted its last known test in 1996. I think the U.S. conducted their last test in 1992. Wouldn't it be, I shouldn't use the word poetic, but wouldn't it be just, the icing on the cake that the peacetime president gets us into World War III? The guy they referred to as the peacetime president. And guess what? We'd be sitting up here during a nuclear war and Republicans would still be justifying it, that's what makes it even more insane, is they would still be justifying it. You guys have been screaming World War III for years, still waiting. Well, Dustin, if you'd like to get in the guest box, I'll explain to you what the difference is today as opposed to previous years. And stop saying you guys. That's been largely a bipartisan talking point. That's not something Democrats have been saying. That's something everyone's been saying. Oh my God. Guy, stop calling me. Jerry.
Why are you so afraid of me?
I'm not afraid of you, Jerry. You say dumb shit. Jerry.
Why did you say that was dumb?
I'm not. That Steve Bannon, Trump, and Vance should be the new founding fathers.
How is that dumb? That's a possibility.
Oh my God. He's asking, how is that dumb? It's a possibility. It's not a possibility. It's not a possibility. Yeah, because he's over on YT. Jerry, let me tell you something. It's dumb. It's literally the dumbest thing you've ever said, which is remarkable because you've said a lot of things that are dumb. Hello? Okay. Jerry, stop calling. Followed me on Insta. Thank you, Will. No, I can't hear you, Jerry. Your mic cut out. Jay Divin, what's going on?
Divan, like the furniture.
All right, that's fine. What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
Absolutely.
Okay, and why are you a Trump supporter?
Because he gives you a job. You have a job. You get to do this all day, every day.
That's why you support Trump?
Because of him. It's because I love you, Adam.
So let me ask you a question. When I did this for 3 years under Biden, was that because of Trump too?
Absolutely, because it was all about Trump.
It wasn't, but good try.
Oh, sorry.
Trump. Listen, if you're up here to cry about your jealousy, guys, by the way, if you would like to support me, I'd appreciate doing so in my bio. Do it on behalf of Jay Divin. He's obviously jealous.
Divan.
Do you support mass deportation?
Let me ask you, Adam, before I answer your question, why do you refuse to say my name right?
It's funny. Go ahead.
It's funny. Is it funny whenever you were bitching about people saying Kamala Harris's name wrong?
You just mispronounced it.
I know, and it's funny.
Why? Because you guys don't care. That's why.
Okay, so we have the same standard, yes or no?
No, the standard's not the same.
Okay, so you're a hypocrite, yes or no?
No, the intent behind deliberately.
Okay, so you're a hypocrite, yes or no, or we have the same standard, yes or no?
You need a sock in your mouth?
Do you need a cock?
And now you're kicked. You can't say that on TikTok. Let me explain you the difference, right? Since you're so triggered and clearly scared to debate me, which is why you're doing this whole act, because you can't just have a conversation. Deliberately mispronouncing a black woman's name and me mispronouncing your fucking username on TikTok are two entirely different things. And the intent is typically what separates the two, right? So that's that, right? Oh God, this guy fucking cries all the time. Yeah, we got a lot of criers, I think, today, this guy. Guys, I'm only debating. I'm not interested in your crying. If you're here to cry, leave. Are you here to debate?
Yeah, I am.
All right, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and why do you, well, let's start with, do you think that Trump is helping the geopolitical climate currently?
Absolutely. Like, what were you trying to get at when you were talking about G's expressions? Are you like on his side? Are you an advocate for him?
No, absolutely not.
So what were you trying to get
That
at?
would hurt me. Why would I be an advocate for him?
So what were you trying to get at when you were talking about his facial expressions?
That Trump is outmatched. That Xi.
You think he's outmatched by G?
Heidi, thank you so much. On behalf of Jealous Jay, appreciate you, Heidi. Seriously, Heidi, thank you so much, Heidi. W. Heidi. Yeah, I think his facial expressions were very telling, I guess, would be the best way to describe it.
Telling of what?
That his displeasure, I think, is probably the best description I can give you.
Yeah, because he knows he's not dealing with a pushover anymore. That's why he's not dealing with the auto pen.
Okay, and what are you insinuating when you say auto pen? Because, like all presidents use auto pen, right? And Trump used it during his first term, and so did Obama, right? And so does everybody else, because you can't tell me constitutionally where there's a requirement that the president must be present for signed legislation.
Well, in terms of Jinping, he's flooded this country with for 4 years, right? Who's going after the cartels, he's going after Venezuela, all the people who Xi Jinping and the Communist Party basically deal with. And he knows that it's over. Them flooding this country with what is over. I've lost 5 friends due to that stuff. And Joe Biden didn't stand up to it. He didn't try to stop the flow of it. Now Trump is over there, and that's why you see the look on Xi Jinping's face. He knows he's not dealing with it.
What do you mean? They seized a tremendous amount of under the Biden administration from illegal border crossings, because that's typically how it's trafficked, and through international mail. So that's not true. They seized an enormous amount. In fact, they seized more under Biden than they did during Trump's first term. So that's incorrect. And number 2, so like in regards to Venezuela, right? You see, you're talking about China and the trafficking of F. And I think they're making the same claim about Venezuela when it does come from China. You're correct. So I'm not sure why they're making that claim for Venezuela. They did the same thing for the sea, which is not primarily trafficked by Venezuela either. But the point I make in regards to this particular issue is that military action, right, and criminal punishment don't ultimately result in lowering the rate of drug overdose. We had 105,000 drug overdoses in 2023. I don't know what the rate was in 2024, but in 2023, let's use 2023. That's way too many anyway. And I know it's gone up. I don't know what the exact number is. Ultimately, that's a result of lack of health care, right? And that I don't believe bombing vessels with no due process will ultimately result in fixing the problem.
But here's the thing, that with the F drug, it's not. You
got to say F rug. I know it's ridiculous, but
yeah, we have to cater to communist China so they can dictate what we say. But
it is ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie, but go ahead.
So when you're talking about that stuff, that's not overdose. That's poisoning. Like back in the day when you had, H and stuff like that, if somebody OD'd, that was an OD. this stuff is like, you want to sound conspiracy theory, or whatever you want to say. Mm-hmm. This is intentional poisoning of our population. That's what they're doing. They're trying to kill us off.
So
would you agree with that?
No, not necessarily. I think that, again, it's still a result of people who suffer from substance use disorder, because no one just goes out and tries like H, for instance, right? It's a gradual progression typically that occurs because of their genetic or environmental predisposition, whether they go to a doctor or whether they take something from a friend because of a legitimate pain or ache, and then resulting in a 30 or 40 year run. The root is still in people who have lack of health care and are actively suffering from substance use disorder. I don't know if you've heard me have this argument before, but I look at this like a supply and demand issue, that you have to treat the demand if you expect to lower the supply. If there's a demand, the supply will always meet the demand. You can't criminally punish, right, or use military action to get yourself out of a healthcare issue. It's a healthcare issue, right? Acknowledging that substance use disorder is a disease and treating it with affordable and accessible healthcare will significantly reduce the rate of overdose death. Implementing things like safe injection sites, which I've long advocated for. These are the solutions to lowering the rate of overdose in the United States, not criminal punishment, not deterrence theory, not military action.
So do you know if you there's this guy's name's Terrence McKenna, and he's an expert on drugs and stuff, and if you were to watch him,
you gotta say
okay. If you were to watch him and he talks about H, if you give like addicts clean needles and you give them clean stuff, not the F stuff, they can live until they're like 70s and 80s if it's clean stuff. So you're comparing H with F. F is intentional poisoning of our population. That's what it is. When the size of a pinhead can take you out, we're not talking about like a health issue. We're talking about intentional poisoning of our population. And if you don't believe that, you're really naive.
You're missing the point, and you got to use more censored language. Here's the point, right? The F is in the H, right? It's replaced the H. These are people that were using H or have gradually progressed into using F, right? That's the point I'm making. So the point I'm making is it's still a result of people who suffer from substance use disorder. The reason we have such large rates, such high rates of OD is because we don't have affordable and accessible health care. That's the argument that I'm making. If we had affordable and accessible health care, less people would overdose. We know that if you introduce treatment the right way, voluntarily, that statistically it increases the rate of recovery significantly. It's insane. If they enter treatment voluntarily, okay, you do that by using like safe injection sites. I understand. I'm not against people being criminally punished for deliberately exploiting a population and their illness. I understand that. I get it. I'm not even totally opposed to people being punished for doing it. What I'm saying is it's not the solution, okay? It's not going to solve anything. It's a waste of time and money. You have to treat the demand, right? You can't criminally punish your way out of this problem. There won't be a need for a supply if there is no demand.
So where do the precursors come from?
China.
So why wouldn't you want to go after the places that develop these precursors and stop the flow into this country? Are you against that?
No, because you're ultimately not, again, I don't know how many times I have to say it, you're ultimately not solving the problem. We had a drug problem before F was even a thought in anyone's mind.
Yeah, but the numbers of ODs were not even close to what's going on.
But it doesn't matter, right?
It does matter.
No, again, what I'm saying is people were still dying at an astronomically high rate as a result of the rug problem, okay? I understand what you're saying. That's increased as a result. I get it. But what I'm saying to you is if you really want to solve this problem, it involves treating people who are actively suffering from substance use disorder, right? And stop trying to criminally. We have long tried to address this issue before F was even a thought in anyone's mind. And we've done it the same way, right? Military action and deterrence theory. And neither of them work.
Not to this extent. When's the last time you knew a president going after submarines and drug boats?
No, because he's in violation of international law.
So are you going to play nice with the cartels? No, you don't play nice with these people.
How do you know? Like, how can you substantiate that they're in possession of those things then?
Bro, they can read your license plate from outer space. They can tell you how many blades of grass are on your front lawn. You don't think they know who are on these boats?
Tell me, what your argument relies entirely on U.S. intelligence?
Yeah, I think U.S. intelligence is pretty good, man.
Okay, so was it good when they got us into the global war on terror? Was it good when they destabilized the entire Middle East as a result of the invasion of Iraq? Was it good when they said there were connections to 9/11 and that there were weapons of mass destruction and we invaded a country, toppled their leadership, only to result in the formation of the Islamic State?
Trump did topple the Islamic State. Took him like 3 weeks.
He just talked the other day about how we need to go after ISIS. They're still in existence.
If you think that we can't find out who's on boats, I mean, give me a break, dude.
No, I didn't say that. What I said
That's
is
child's play.
there's no evidence that they're trafficking. And I'm not even saying 100% that they're not. I'm just simply saying it's in violation of international law. Here's the point, Interstellar, that you're missing. This is the entire point of my argument. I'm not even, if people are trafficking in substances, looking to exploit people's illnesses, I'm not even arguing those people shouldn't be punished. Healthcare, affordable and accessible. Implement safe injection sites into every city in this country. These should be all over, and start voluntarily introducing treatment to people actively suffering from the disease. And you will lower the demand, thereby getting rid of the supply. Carrie, thank you so much, Carrie.
Yeah, that's part of the equation, but you have to hit it at all points, dude. You have to try to stop the flow, and you have to work on people's mental health. I don't disagree with you.
Okay, so you're acknowledging that it most definitely need to. All I'm saying is, okay, sure. If you want to attack it from both sides, I'm just saying in terms of, I would argue, I would have a couple issues with that. It's obviously going to be about due process, right? Because I don't think that like you can just bomb. I think it sets a terrible precedent. I also want you to know, like when it comes to Donald Trump and using the excuse of narco-terrorism, that's simply to justify an invasion of Venezuela because they are the largest known available oil reserve and an extremely mineral-rich country. And Donald Trump's trying to find a legal justification to invade them, right? That's what he's doing. I mean, in terms of an actual solution to this problem, I hope you don't actually believe he cares. He doesn't. I don't believe he does to any degree. If he did, then he wouldn't refer to people who are actively suffering from the disease, as zombies. He wouldn't dehumanize them. He wouldn't conduct mass military police state style operations in DC and just remove people who are actively suffering to places away from federal buildings so he doesn't have to be embarrassed. He would show empathy. He would show compassion, right? I had to get off the live the other day. I got so upset talking about this. The way that we talk about these people is disgusting. And that is the primary reason it continues, because we stigmatize it and we dehumanize the people suffering from it. And then we offer them no treatment. We just let them die. And that's why it continues to get worse and worse and worse, because people look at it like, well, you did that to yourself. But you don't look at diabetes that way. You don't look at cancer that way. You don't look at any of these other diseases that way. Why? They both have environmental and genetic factors. Craig, thank you so much for the 2, Craig. Appreciate you. Carrie, thank you so much, by the way, Carrie. I really appreciate that, Carrie. I think that guy left. Did he just run? Okie dokie. See you later, I guess. Hello, are you a Trump supporter? Hello, are you a Trump supporter? Juice box person? Bro, somebody just said Juice box person, you're not talking. I don't know what's going on. Someone in my on the play button, YT said, Jesus loves us all. Seek the kingdom of God. All we need for a solution. Do you support Trump, dude? Because I'm just wondering, do you think Trump is? Because like I just it like delegitimizes your argument when you bring up Jesus and then simultaneously say you support Trump. I'm making chili today because Adam had me craving it. Dude, you know how many people tell me that I affect their freaking meal plans for the day or the week? Like, I know Dawn, but outside of Dawn, like, there are people in here that tell me all the time that I made this because you mentioned it in a live. What is that? I've never heard of that before. Do I make people hungry talking about food or something? Now I want you to think about a nice steak chili with tender steak that you've let marinate in the crock pot for 14 hours straight. You take it out of the crock pot after 14 hours and you let it cool slightly. You add a little sharp cheddar cheese, a dollop of Daisy sour cream. And when you push that spoon down in there, get a little cheese, a little sour cream, put it to your mouth. You have the cold and the hot combination. Oh my God. You got to get some Tostitos to put around the bowl. Back in the day when I was a kid, my mom used to have these things called chili bowls. Does anyone remember these? They're called chili bowls. I don't know, Becca, thank you, but you're going to have to give me the username, Becca. I don't know what that is. You have to give me the username, Becca. Thank you, Becca, though. I appreciate it. If you send me the username. So there were chili bowls. They were like brown. Does anyone remember these? They were like reddish brown and they had like a little ring around them. Does anyone remember this? Please tell me I'm not the only one who has this memory. These were called chili bowls. You could put them in the oven. They weren't chili bowls. They were actually for French onion soup, actually. Like, my mom would use them for chili, but you could also use them for French onion soup. You would put them in the oven, right? And then you could put the cheese and everything right on your own, so you don't got to put the cheese on. And you'd put it in the oven with the Tostitos and just like under the broiler for, a minute or whatever. And then you pull it out. Then you got the whole thing's nice and hot. Oh my God. I wish I had those bowls. I really do. Delicious. He without sin cast the first stone. He is flawed like us all. Bro, shut up. Are you trying to make excuses for Trump? Don't give me that. Are you telling me not to judge Trump based off the Bible? Is that what you're doing? Can you call in, please? Thank you. The number's right there on the Play app. You can call in and you can talk to me. That's your choice. No, I'm just telling you that I'm not going to stop talking about Trump because of the Bible. Like, what Trump is doing needs to be actively advocated against, and that's what I'm doing. Adam, you need a P.O. box. I know, but I'm not there. I haven't even done that yet. I moved recently and still haven't done that. I'll give you mine if you want them, and my wife okays it. Give you your what? Your bowls? No, it's all good, man. I don't want to take your bowls. I appreciate it, though, John. Yeah, I know. Guys, I don't normally do those things. I would do a P.O. box, and then we could open the mail. It's like a weekly thing. It's like a fun thing. But I imagine Trump supporters are going to send me some weird shit, so that's why I don't. Yes, we are trick-or-treating tomorrow. 1-1. Well, I guess no one's hungry anymore.
Not after listening to you and looking at your double chin, man. Anyway, Xi Jinping, touch grass today, by the way.
Liam,
Xi Jinping, yeah, that was a...
Liam, let's straighten something out. I want you to know this. I am more handsome.
I would agree with you if my shave my dog's rearing and made him walk backwards,
All right, so go on
he would
camera.
still be in a running. Yeah, I agree.
Liam, go on camera right now. Let's let the chat judge.
Go on camera right now.
Yep.
It would be inappropriate for me right now. I'll do it in about 5 minutes.
Let's let the chat decide.
I said it right now. It won't be appropriate. I'll do it in about 5 minutes.
The chat decide.
Okay, hold your horses. I know you. Listen, I don't want to do this to you. I'm going to take all your fans from you, but I will in 5 minutes. You know damn well I'll go on camera. I'd have no problems showing off my handsome face. I have the body of a brass god, okay?
All right, we're waiting.
This is getting very inappropriate, you wanting to look at another man, too. Do you want to see my face or my body?
Just your face.
Wow, that's so creepy. So you're telling the chat that you want to see my face?
Yes, I want the chat to see your face. Go ahead.
No, you want to see my face.
Are you going to show it or not?
I told you, 5 minutes. Can you wait like 5 minutes?
Seconds.
Let's talk.
20 seconds. I'm suspending you from the live for a month.
Let's talk about
20
China.
seconds or I'm suspending you from the live.
Let's talk about China.
All right. Goodbye. You going to do it or not? Show your face quick. No, take the hood off. And get closer. Get close to the camera, as close as I am. Close to the camera. Bring the camera closer.
I'm close enough. I'm close enough. I'm a lot better looking than you. Adam, that's one chin right there. See that? See that jawline? Look at that jawline.
Bring the camera closer.
See that jawline right there? See that? No. See that jawline?
Bring the camera closer. I'm kicking it.
Well, let's talk about Ping.
All you gotta do is
you found out I'm better looking. I'm better looking than you. It's fine. Deal with it.
Your internet is so bad,
dude.
Like it's so fucking bad,
dude. You have
anyway,
listen.
I think
you're six of me.
Yeah, you're
listen,
right.
You need an enema and a reality.
Listen,
you need an enema and a reality check.
Can you stop talking about giving me an enema and just make your point?
Yeah, Xi Jinping was amazing. I thought that conversation between him and Trump today, I listened in on that. One thing that I really enjoyed was him congratulating Trump with Thailand and Cambodia border, crisis, the conflict they're having, and Trump, really helped sign the treaty there of peace. So I think I'm really really thankful that Ping brought that up. That was amazing. That shows more, bipartisanship. It shows more Stop talking about body language and actually the words that come out of people's mouths, okay? You nut job.
It's a tactic because Trump is so incredible.
It's a tactic. When Ping brought it up and thanked him for it and said we had a hand in that as well, but Trump is one that signed it.
Your internet.
Part of the conversation?
Your internet sucks worse than your opinion.
Dude, my internet's fine, okay? Just stop it. You understand every word I'm saying. You're getting dog walked yet again.
Guy, you think I'm telling you, look at the chat. You're lagging.
What? I know the chat wants me to go on camera again so they can see my jawline, but listen, you guys, you're going to have to wait.
Oh, God.
Dude, your neck and your chin. There's no difference between your neck and your chin.
You and your brother, right? They look identical, by the way. Both bright red hair, just weird looking dude. And they both work for the same company. They both sound identical. They both say the same thing. Like, can you imagine being one of their employees? Like, can you imagine?
Listen, I have hundreds of employees. Hundreds.
No, you don't.
Okay?
No.
I own homes in many, many states.
That's your dad who does, not you. Not you. Your dad is.
What is going on with your internet right now?
It's not my internet, dude. He thinks it's my internet. It's not my fucking internet, dude. It's your internet.
It definitely is your internet. You should just stop streaming.
You're right. I should listen to the guy with 44 followers. I should definitely take your advice with the 44 followers. Angel Blue. God damn. That was loud. Why are Republicans so fucking scared of me? Like, not only are they obsessed with me, they're terrified of me. Have you ever noticed that? Like, they almost kind of admire me slightly. It's weird. Want to laugh at Liam, give you the finger. Why? He was talking too much about enemas. It's just weird, dude. He's delusional. I'm telling you, and him and his brother look identical too, dude. It's weird. They both have like bright red hair. It's just weird. They both say the same shit. It's insane, bro. Well, yeah, like, people can be supporters of mine, but, you know, most Republicans admire me. You know, they really do. They secretly do. They secretly do. You know how it goes. I love this, like, he says, who talks about someone else's family member digs into their life? Creepy, lonely man. He's triggered. Liam's triggered in the chat. Liam, I didn't dig into your personal life. He's joined my live. See, you guys are so identical that you don't even realize the guy has joined my live. And literally taught and tried to debate. Like, I didn't dig into anyone. I wouldn't waste my fucking time. You think I want to dig into the wonderful world of you? Yes, that's the kind of free time I have on my fucking hand. Your brother joined my fucking live, dude. Legitimately. Thank you, Kosher Dell. Appreciate it. Stacers, what's going on? Stacers, what's going on? Stacers, what's going on? You're too laggy. I'm sorry. Can I get a competent Republican, for the love of God? If you have to call in on the Play app, call in on the Play app. I need a competent Republican. No, his brother's not Worm. Some other guy. Liam, I said a competent Republican. You don't meet the qualifications, and your internet is too shitty. They don't make competent MAGA. That's true. Maybe I'm chasing a unicorn. Somebody told me that. Maybe you're chasing a unicorn, but at least somebody that can go back and forth, you know? Yeah, sometimes I get bored. Is that what he was saying about his jaw? I don't even know. I really don't. Yes, Liam, I'm terrified of you. You're an intellectual. Alicia, thank you so much for the $10 super chat, Alicia. I appreciate you, Alicia. Appreciate you, Alicia. Oh, God, this guy's so desperate to fucking... This is your last chance to come up with a competent, non-lagging argument, or I'm kicking you. Okay, you had your shot. I don't know what else to do, man. You had your shot. You had your shot. You're lagging. Too bad, clearly. let's see. John, you look like a nice Trump supporter. Come on up, John. Come on, John. Hey, Johnny. You're louder on TikTok than YouTube. Well, that's perfectly fine. Alex, you're in here every day. If I was a DNC shill, why would you watch me as much as you do? Do you ever think about that? Why would you watch me as much as you do if I was just a DNC shill? You wouldn't. Right? You wouldn't bother. All right. Bishop, your turn. Mark Robinson, your turn. What else we got here? Mark Robinson just left the live when I invited him. That's so lame, dude. Ignacio, your turn. They run, dude. They just run, man. It's crazy. And then they'll claim later, I ran. I'm so tired of Republicans taking like situations and trying to like they'll take one piece of an equation, right? And then they'll type it out like, why are Democrats? That's what they do. Republicans rely on misinformation. They have to have misinformation to survive. The party can't survive on the truth. If Republicans were forced to only tell the truth, the party would disappear in a year. It would never make it. The truth would literally unalive that party. It would. You would never see Republicans again. If you ever see that movie Liar, Liar, if Republicans had to tell the truth, like Liar, Liar, dude, that'd be great. Shooter, why don't you get in the box and stop crying all the time? Like, why don't you actually come up and talk to me? Like, why is your name Shooter87? You're not a shooter. Right? You're not. All right, let's see if we can bring this guy up. It's amazing. This guy has zero ability to think beyond the first step. I guarantee you that you're not very smart. And if I brought you up, I would be able to prove it within 10 minutes. Oh, watch this, guys. Hoodlum, I'm only bringing you up. Watch, I just want to prove a point. So yesterday, this hall monitor wanted to hear your take on oil. Can we hear it real quick? I'm curious.
Oh, yeah, on Argentina?
Yeah, she wanted to hear your take. No, on Venezuela. Go ahead.
Oh, Venezuela?
You know how Republicans constantly confuse these two, but go ahead.
Yeah, so, Venezuela used to be actually one of the richest country in the world because of their minerals, right? And because of the overturning of the government.
We're not asking for a lesson on what you know. Mm-hmm. We're asking for you to explain and continue the argument about the oil.
Yeah, sure. I think that we can work in partnership to develop that country like it should have been.
Mickey, get the guest box. Right, you're terrified of me.
As of right now, their oil production is down because they don't have the technologies of today because of their failed.
They have the largest known available oil reserve.
Available, but they're not getting it out of the ground because
that's not relevant to our discussion.
Yeah, actually it is, because we can work in partnership with them like we used to before the narco state came into existence. And
not
this
what
is
he's
what
advocating for.
and this is what the Venezuelan people deserve. But unfortunately, the
This guy
Democrats
is
are okay with the narco state, whereas the Republicans see it as an opportunity for mutual success.
Right, you already said that. You don't need to repeat yourself 3 times. Try and make yourself sound smarter.
I'm just saying it's all true. So
This is why I knew he didn't have anything to say.
me
Trump is
ask
not
you,
advocating.
Adam,
Shut up!
what? Why are you so
Stop talking.
Why are you so grumpy
I
this
just
morning?
listened to you yap for 10 minutes. Keep your mouth shut when I'm talking.
I'm proud of you. Good job, bro.
Goofy. Trump is not advocating working in tandem, and Democrats don't want a narco state. Can you tell me or provide me the proof that there are narcotics on those vessels?
Oh, Adam, it's black and white for you to see.
There we go. He doesn't have the proof, guys.
No, we have video proof.
No, we don't. No proof has been provided.
What do you need, Adam?
So there is no proof.
Do you need some kind of test being performed as they fly through the water? Is that what you want, Adam?
No, due process allows for proof to be presented during a criminal trial. You don't just bomb.
I've already asked you if you support a blockade, and you said no.
No, that's not what I said. That's not at all.
I asked you yesterday if you were okay with a blockade. You said no.
Due process is what I said.
Okay,
it's very straight.
Adam, what is the word? What is the infascination with this due process?
Infascination?
And yeah, that's what I said. I make up words sometimes. Yeah, what is the infascination?
You know, it's funny because the hall monitor actually thought this guy.
Fascination. There you go.
Fascination. No fucking 8th grade words. But anyway, the point is,
what is the
I'm not
deal?
listening. Stop talking. The reason I'm bringing it up is because it is a constitutional requirement. You cannot just bomb people, right? It's against international law.
Obama.
It's against human rights. Yeah.
So you didn't say nothing to Obama.
Yeah, so in Obama's case, and I was
Drone strike.
Stop talking. I was critical. By the way, is the hall monitor here? I was critical, right, of Barack Obama's drone program, right? I always had been. I didn't agree with the drone program. Was super critical of it. That being said, the case you're referring to, Alawaki, right? That's what you're talking about.
No, not specifically.
Okay, give me another name. Give me another name.
He did over 2,000 drone strikes, bro.
Can you give me another name?
In Syria, in a country that we weren't at war with, Adam.
He can't give me another name. So just to continue.
Where's your international freaking court on that one, buddy?
So I've been long critical. Do you think saying "but Obama" is a legitimate argument?
No, I just think that you're a hypocrite, just like all the other Democrats there.
Yeah, I was opposed to the drone program. Like I'm a hypocrite. Guy, this is what you guys do. You think "but Obama"
I can
is
do this all day long.
Shut up. You think "but Obama" is a legitimate argument. "But Obama did" is not a legitimate argument. You guys do this all the time. But Obama, Clinton, dude, that's not a legitimate argument.
I think that past action set precedent, Adam, and that's exactly what it is. And now that Trump is doing the same thing as the past precedent being set, you want to clutch your pearls.
I'm not clutching my pearls. I just told you I was critical of the drone program. In fact, I've said it in here so many times, I'm surprised you never heard me say it. I said multiple times, I do not agree with the drone program. I am an advocate of providing due process. In the circumstance in which Republicans cite continuously about Alawaki, that individual, that person was visiting his father, who was the most wanted or one of the most wanted under Osama bin Laden terrorists in the world. Right?
So you're saying that doing it to terrorists are okay?
No.
Is that what you're saying?
That's not what I'm saying.
Because Fringe
what I'm saying was
Wawa
I think there are limited. I'll explain.
Oh.
You'll let me explain. Wow. There are limited circumstances. In this case, we have evidence that this person is the lead propagandist of Al-Qaeda in Iraq. We know that he is the author of Inspire magazine, which is indoctrinating people all over America and Europe to commit lone wolf attacks, right? We know that he was responsible for, now we know, he was responsible for radicalizing the Tsarnaev brothers, who ultimately committed the Boston bombings and unalived a child in the United States as a result. This is all a result of this guy. He's the guy that was primarily given credit for radicalizing young men across the West to commit lone wolf attacks. Okay? We had intelligence about where he was. We did not know that the American, his son, was in his presence. He made the decision to take him out without knowing the American son was in his presence. The kid knew his dad was a wanted terrorist. He shouldn't have been there at all. Not justifying it, just saying this is a circumstance where we have evidence. In the case of these vessels, we don't. You're relying on the U.S. government telling you that we have the intelligence that they're transporting these narcotics. Well, I can give you historical references to prove that the United States lies about what intelligence they have and what intelligence they don't have. We toppled the regime of a country that ultimately resulted in destabilizing an entire region in the Middle East and ultimately resulted in the formation of the Islamic State as a result of U.S. intelligence. And Israeli intelligence, but U.S. intelligence.
I want to make sure you're done.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, cool. So, Mom Downey in New York, right? We're running close to the election in New York. I want to get your take on the fact that he has multiple DOJ referrals to him taking foreign money, which is a violation of campaign finance, and he could potentially be removed from the ballot. What is your take on Mondami taking foreign money that's tied to known T groups?
Yeah, so you're saying he's taking what T group?
Well, it's foreign money, which is illegal in the state of New York.
Yeah, residing outside the United States. What groups though?
Well,
so among the foreign donations, we have his mother-in-law, who lives in Dubai. That donation was promptly returned. We have, let's see,
several Islamic states.
So the campaign is returning these foreign donations, right? These are professionals from they're tech workers, doctors, students from various countries, including Australia, and they're being returned by the campaign. So I don't know where you see I don't believe that Schmerist accusation. I know that they claimed that he was in the presence or pictured with a Schmerist. That was an unindicted potential co-conspirator. He never got criminally charged. So no, I don't see that. Where's the evidence? I don't see it.
Are you talking about the pastor?
I'm talking about the guy who was they thought was potentially responsible, or one of the people who conspired to commit the World Trade Center bombing. But it was somebody who didn't ultimately. Yeah, well, he was never indicted or charged or anything like that.
Mm-hmm. So do you think that it is okay for a politician of the biggest city in America to be aligned with anti-Semitic Muslim individuals that yell unaliving to America?
They yell unaliving to America. Who are you talking about? What's their name?
Well, I'm talking about the fact that he's already came out and said a lot of anti-Semitic language in reference to Sharia law. Absolutely, yes, he has.
Liar. No, he hasn't. He's multiple times said that he will do everything he can to represent the Jewish community just as much as every other community. You're a fucking liar. Show me where he said that right now. Show me where he said it.
He was asked specifically if he would condemn Antifada, and he did not. So therefore, he supports it.
Okay, tell me what Antifada is.
Well, it is the war cry for the Muslim Brotherhood.
What is it? It simply means to shake off your oppressor. That's all it means.
which is the infidels, right? Who are the infidels?
Shake off your oppressor.
Who are the infidels, Adam? Is it you and me?
Okay, so if you were like a victim of like a controlled occupation, wouldn't you say you want to shake off your oppressor?
All I'm telling you, Adam, is this man is our enemy, and you know it.
Okay.
This man is
You're wrong.
the enemy within.
These guys
This man
constantly
is-
say
hold
these
on.
guys constantly say that intifada means unaliving to all Jewish people. It's completely made up.
When the Muslim Brotherhood,
made up.
Adam,
This is like this white nationalist propaganda is what you're listening to right now.
when the
Can you
Muslim
substantiate anything
Brotherhood,
you're saying?
Adam, when the Muslim Brotherhood conquering us from within, this is what they were talking about.
Muslim Brotherhood.
Yeah, you heard me.
Guy.
And I don't think you have too much to say about it because you
I've
know I'm
asked
right.
you for proof several times. I've literally debunked what you've said in real time.
And I've already
claimed,
responded.
You just claimed that he supports Intifada, and you don't even know what it means. Like that's because you're listening to white nationalists. Because white nationalist propaganda tells you it means unaliving to all Jewish people.
Mom Dami is aligned with the Islamic Brotherhood, and you know it.
Can you tell me what's bad about saying you support Intifada?
Yeah, because what you're saying is that you are supporting the enemy within that is not for this country. It's not for the West. They want to unalive the West, and this is the first step.
That's not what it means. That's not.
Oh, yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. It means
well, then what?
It simply means to shake off oppressive power. Can you show me proof of any of the things that you've said about Mamdani, or are these things you've heard?
Well, he was asked to denounce Intifada, and
why should he denounce Intifada? You don't know what it means. It means to shake off the opposition, oppressors. That's all it means.
And who's the oppressor? Adam, who's the oppressor?
You.
Exactly.
You're an example.
See?
People
Thank
like
you for admitting it, Adam.
Yeah.
I'm going to take this as a
I'd
big
be glad
win.
to admit, dude, you're incredible.
I'm going to take this as a big
You're
win.
an Islamophobe. That's what you are. You're
no, I'm an American, and I'm an infidel according to Sharia law, and Intifada is to continue that Sharia law.
Can you show me proof where he's saying he wants Sharia? Can you show me proof where he's saying he wants Sharia law?
He hasn't denounced Sharia law, and without the denouncing,
it was literally brought up in one of the debates.
Supports
and he
it.
said it's not true. Can you show proof?
Because he won't denounce it means he supports it.
Okay. I think it was brought up in one of the debates.
This is a big L for you.
He literally said that's not true, I believe, when he was asked if he wants Sharia law.
Right, and so you believe in you believe politicians now, Adam? Come on, bro.
You just said he didn't denounce it, and then he said he doesn't.
He did not denounce Sharia law.
That he doesn't want Sharia law.
He never denounced the Islamic Brotherhood. He took foreign money. The guy's cooked, bro.
The foreign money is being returned. The foreign money.
Adam, let me ask you. If you steal a candy bar, hold on, Adam. If you steal a candy bar from the store and get caught, and then you're like, "Oh, I was going to return it," that means you were done. Sorry.
Well, you always think I'm done because you never stop talking. Is that what you say to your wife too? I thought you were done. Like, I'm sure it is. So again. Show me proof of him supporting Sharia law, please. Go ahead. Otherwise, I want you to apologize.
Well, I've already said it's his own words. Whether it be
Can you show me where he said that?
And or debates.
Cool. Can you show me where he said that?
That he won't. He was doing an interview. I believe it was on
You
CNN.
tried to conflate the two things, and you made a claim about Intifada, and you didn't know what Intifada was. So now I'm asking you about Sharia law. Can you tell me where he said he wants to implement Sharia law?
I can fire up my computer if I need to.
I'll wait.
Okay. All right. You can do your public service announcements.
Nope, I don't need to.
Yeah, you could beg the chat for gifts and your PayPal Venmo.
He's jealous. That's what I figured. I figured you were a little
I'm
jealous.
just trying to help you out, bro.
I figured you were a little... Listen, guys, if you'd like to support me in my bio, he's a little jealous Muppet, so...
Yeah, see? That wasn't that hard.
Yep, I just want you to prove that Mamdani has advocated for Sharia law as a governing principle. And if you do that,
Well, Adam, when you're given an opportunity to denounce something that
nope.
you don't support, you take that
Why
opportunity.
are you still talking? You should be getting
because I'm proving my point, Adam, and you know it.
You're like every other Islamophobe that perpetuates lies on the internet when they don't know what they're talking about. Cuomo said something about Intifada during that debate too that wasn't true, that it's about unaliving all Jewish people, which it's not. Has nothing to do with that, as a matter of fact. It doesn't even mean that, as a matter of fact. So now I'm going to ask you to also prove that he is advocating for Sharia law as a governing principle. Go ahead.
All right. Well, I've gotten my my computer fired up.
Fired up.
Yeah. Hey, you want to see my rig? Hey, you want to see my rig? It's pretty cool.
Hoodlum, you're not a star. Just give me the proof so I can kick you.
I'm the brightest star you got all day.
Yeah, I'm sure. You think you're a star, but you're not. Can you show me the proof?
Yeah, I'm working on it. Hold on.
All right, I'm going to mute you in the meantime because I really don't want to hear your voice. I hope the hall monitor's here to see this. Guy, we're not interested in seeing your computer either. Just get us the proof. That's all we want. Sheffy, thank you so much for the 10, dude. Appreciate you. W. Sheffy, appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the support. I'm so tired of talking to this guy. I told you I had nothing to say about the oil either. Absolutely nothing to say. As usual. He basically said, I acknowledge it's an oil rich, it has a rich oil reserve. Wow, yeah, we all fucking know that. Somebody call the hall monitor. Somebody get the hall monitor. I hope she sees this. And these guys think they're winning too. He'll come back with no proof and he'll say he won. Tired of these baseless and Islamophobic attacks on Mamdani, trying to associate him with extremist groups, trying to claim that he supports unaliving all Jewish people by, perpetuating this lie about Intifada. I'm tired of people claiming that he's advocating for Sharia law as a governing principle. Mamdani is a gigantic W for the city of New York, and they need somebody who's willing to step outside the box and start fighting for people's basic rights. And stop electing these wealthy fucking know-it-alls of nothing like Cuomo. Cuomo's terrible.
I'm sorry, did you ask me a question?
No. Stop trying to look for excuses to come off mute so you can make your little comments that no one cares about. Zoran is worse? No, he's not. No, he's not. Sliwa. Listen here, Governor Cuomo. You don't know nothing about New York. You don't know nothing about Curtis Sliwa. Release the files is right. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose. Hoodlum getting dunked on time after time. It's so sweet, yes, to you. Adam's on his way to put them on people like Hoodlum's forehead. I know there's mornings
So,
like
hey,
that.
Adam,
Yes.
let me ask you.
No, this shouldn't be a question. This should only be proof. Do you have proof?
Okay, all right, I'm working on it.
Okay. Keep your mouth quiet. We don't need you to ask any more questions. We've heard enough of your little questions. I mean, I can't be the only one, right? Tired of it? You eventually just get so tired of it. It's like, be quiet. So, like, would I normally waste my fucking time? No, but it's important, you know? See? That was funny, see? Well, I knew where this was going. I knew where this was going as soon as he started making claims about Intifada, because he's basically just regurgitating the Cuomo shit, and I hate that kind of stuff, so.
Why can't he denounce it?
So, do you have proof that Mamdani supports Sharia as a governing principle?
Well, why wouldn't it be? He's a Muslim.
Excuse me. Does Mamdani support Sharia law as a governing principle, yes or no?
Absolutely, he does.
Okay, can you show me proof?
Yeah, I'm doing that right now.
All right, well, we're waiting. You got 2 more minutes. We're not waiting forever for you, okay? So hurry up. Mamdani is going to be good. This is important that people understand that these are Islamophobic attacks. Okay? This has a very good purpose in front of 1,000 people. Just like it was important to debunk his Intifada bullshit. So you can leave and never come back.
Adam. Listen, Adam, I'm going to get the video and I'm going to request back up. Guarantee that.
Yeah,
okay.
We'll wait. Okay, we'll wait.
All right. Hey.
So he doesn't have it. Shocker, ladies and gentlemen. We waited 10 minutes and he doesn't have it. What a shock.
Adam, are you seeing what's going on in Asia right now?
Yeah, Intifada just means to shake off, shaking off opposition, shaking off your oppressor. It has nothing to do with unaliving Jewish people. Tyga, what are you talking about?
Well, I want to piggyback on what he was saying and share my own ideas. The mayor really has.
Is that a picture of you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me know. Whenever you want to go out, I'm there. You're not interested? Remember, I'm the guy who called you cute last week?
Guy.
To make laws or, I guess, any legislation. So all these things he's saying he's going to do is pretty much just a waste of time. Is there anything that Mamdani is actually saying that he has the sole authority to do that doesn't need federal dollars and or state dollars?
This is exactly what Mamdani addressed during the debate. If you want someone who can tell you what they can't do, elect Governor Cuomo. If you want someone who will try and do it, elect me. Do you live in New York, Tyga?
No, I don't.
Where do you live?
Ohio.
Well, then you don't need to worry about it. I love when I tell these people, like, hey, Mom Donnie's going to ruin New York City. And I say, where do you live? Scottsdale.
Yeah.
Tyga, listen.
Why I drive through here and there.
Is he a radical? No, you don't drive through. You don't drive through New York City.
Yeah, I pull up.
You live in Ohio. You hang out at the mall.
I pull up.
So who would you vote for? Let's pretend for a second you lived in New York
Curtis.
City. Who would you vote for?
I would vote for Curtis.
Okay. So Curtis, I don't know, do you know the history of Curtis Sliwa?
Yeah, I know he's ran like 17 times.
You know he's also a tax evader?
I guess I am too. So I'm not a big tax evader. You mean like don't pay your taxes or cheat on your taxes?
Did you just admit to a felony in front of 1,000 people?
Yeah, I cheat on my taxes.
Tyga,
it is what it is.
You understand there's a difference between finding a loophole and cheating, right? Cheating is illegal.
Well, so are loopholes, but people, people exploit the loopholes.
No. Cheating is illegal.
Oh. Well, I use a lot of loopholes on my measly salary.
No,
it's not even a salary. With the money
you just admitted to a felony in front of 1,000 people.
Oh, well.
So that's not what he did. So Sliwa do you know what the Guardian Angels are?
Was it like a street group that wanted to protect the community?
They're basically like a vigilante police.
Yeah.
Right. And so Sliwa was accepting donations for the Guardian Angels and never paying taxes on those donations.
Was he using it for personal expenses?
It doesn't matter. You have to pay taxes on them.
Okay, so what happened to him?
You can't run a business or a charity and collect money and not pay taxes. You have to declare that money.
Okay, so what happened to him?
Putting it in his pocket.
Right, I understand. So what happened to him?
I don't know. He's under. I assume it's under investigation. I don't know. It was exposed.
That was like 20 years ago.
No, it wasn't. No. This isn't 20. Where did you get 20 years ago from?
Well, there's videos of him walking around in the streets with the Guardian Angels.
He still does that.
Well, yeah, but does he really?
Yes, they still exist. They still walk around. They still.
Let me ask you this: rank your three. I'm sure you have Zoran at 1. If you had to have Cuomo or Curtis, who would you rather have?
Like in terms of like ranked choice voting?
Yeah, rank your top 3 or rank your 3.
No, I mean I would probably put Curtis at number 2.
Yeah, because Cuomo's creepy, and he is not inspiring anybody.
Yeah, I mean I would much rather have Sliwa than Cuomo.
Yeah, well,
that's irrelevant because
Zoran's going to win regardless, and he's not. I mean, again, if he gives people a free bus, great. If he makes childcare more affordable for people, awesome.
All right. Did you see the meeting between Trump and Xi?
Yes, I did. Yep, I got the facts on it too.
And did you see Xi's face? Or what facts?
Well, Trump said that they're going to buy $12 billion worth of soybeans immediately, and it's going to shoot up to $25 billion over the next 3 years of his presidency. So with that being said, it's a perfect time for the soybeans here in Ohio. They've been sitting in the silo for about a month. So if we can get those shipped out immediately, no one will be hurt and there'll be no money lost. And a bailout won't even be needed.
Did you hear about the nuclear testing?
Yeah, Trump's going to start testing a little bit because these other countries do it. Oh, these other countries.
Yeah, why?
Because they don't play by the rules.
No, because we're potentially about to go to war.
Oh, with who?
I think there's a real possibility we go to war with Russia, for sure. And that would definitely involve China, potentially. But Russia is obviously a real possibility.
Okay.
You also have this stuff with Venezuela, who are also backed by both Russia and China.
They're backed, but like they're not. It's kind of like the whole
they're
like
backed by
Ukraine
both
thing.
Russia and China.
Yeah, but
And so you have the combination of what's happening with Russia and Ukraine, and now this stuff with Venezuela, which I'm sure you don't oppose bombing vessels without due process.
no, I actually cheer it on.
Okay, so then how do you prove that those vessels have anything in them?
Well, you zoom in on the radar that they use, and
It's not
and Adam, have you seen the photos? There's big barrels.
Yeah, you don't know what's in those barrels. You have no fucking
What's in there? Fishing lures?
Who knows?
Bait?
But you don't know without due process.
What do they have? Like minnows in there, ready to catch the big one fish? And that.
I've gone over this multiple times. I don't know if I've talked to you about this yet before, but either way, if you do honestly believe he's trying to stop like narcotics from entering the United States, do you think he really?
Well, he could be doing a couple of things at once. He could be trying to provoke something.
That's
he
exactly
could
what
be,
he's
he could be stopping narcotics, and he could be.
So wait, you're admitting that he's committing war crimes then, right? You're admitting that he's essentially committing or violating international law?
Well, I don't even believe in international law. It's a made-up concept. If you don't have sovereignty over a country, for example, what's a human right?
You need a legal defense to conduct an invasion into another country. You don't think that there's laws internationally against just invading another country?
Yeah, but there's no way to enforce them. If that was the case, Putin would be in jail.
No, that's
Netanyahu would be in jail.
right, and they should be. But
Okay,
there's
so
still
they're-
warrants issued. Who cares? You're talking about in terms of whether or not they can successfully
It's not
enforce
enforceable.
it. But you know what? It's still important. Like those warrants that were issued for Putin for deporting Ukrainian children to Russian-occupied territory. Like this is important in proving that he's conducting ethnic cleansing. That he's
Okay,
conducting
but there's no.
genocide in Ukraine.
It's still a sovereign nation. You can't have international laws for sovereign nations. It doesn't work.
Tiger, you are a weird guy. You really are a strange fellow.
Tell me how I'm wrong. I'm all ears.
I don't even think you're really a Trump supporter. I don't know.
Tell me how I'm wrong. Believe me, I'm Trump.
I don't.
I'm as Trump as you can get.
Yeah.
I have his
Doesn't
orange
seem like it.
dust all over my mouth.
You try to claim that Cuomo's a creep. Trump is the same kind of creep.
Trump's a little creepy,
No,
but aren't all old men a little creepy?
Tiger, you just claimed the justification for not voting for Andrew Cuomo or voting for Sleeve. If you lived in New York, you'd vote for Sleeve over Cuomo. Is because Cuomo is creepy around women.
No,
Which he is. You're correct.
Or she could do something personally to me or
No,
my family or my dog.
I'm talking about governing.
No, absolutely nothing. Nothing.
Tiger, that's embarrassing. You should be embarrassed.
Why?
Oh, God.
Tell me.
We'll figure it out. Why is it embarrassing to pledge my loyalty to a politician that he could do nothing to lose my support? Why is that embarrassing? I don't know. Why is it embarrassing? I don't know. What's going on?
Doing okay. I think aligned with you on the last guest. That was weird.
Are you a Trump supporter?
I am a Trump supporter.
Okay. Why are you? Why are you a Trump supporter specifically?
Yeah. So with me, it's economic policy. So the tax, the one big beautiful bill, and artificial intelligence. Those are the two.
So nothing that's happening outside of that impacts you, where you would say, hey, listen, maybe I support some things over here with artificial intelligence, but I don't support the fact that American citizens are being unlawfully searched, or undocumented immigrants aren't receiving their due process, or documented people are being mistakenly arrested by ICE and then later released, having their constitutional rights violated. Those things don't affect you in any way?
Sure. So to speak to that, I am in agreement with you in regards to the ICE raids. I believe this administration took out the sensitive zones, so ICE can now raid schools, and they can conduct raids at churches, and that used to not be the case. So I think that strikes to human dignity, and I don't support the administration on that whatsoever. I understand their end goal, but that's not what I'm doing.
What's their end goal? Well, how could you see that and still support Trump? That's fucking crazy. What's their end goal?
So their end goal is, I think they suspect 10, 15 million undocumented here in the U.S. They associate those individuals with not sharing the same American values and perhaps influencing elections and
Wow. You're a sick puppy. So what does that mean specifically?
Well, hold on a second. I'm saying that's what the administration.
No, and you said you're in agreement with their end goal.
No. So I'm not in agreement with what they're doing with the ICE raids, right? I'm more of a HW or Reagan.
But I asked you, what's the end goal? And you just told me what the end goal was.
I think the end goal is to fulfill a campaign promise to deport as many undocumented.
No, that's not what the end goal is. What's the purpose of removing these people? Because you're spending billions, if not trillions of dollars to remove them.
I mean, they argue that they're competing for housing and jobs. And again, I don't support the argument.
What sectors are they competing with American citizens?
Perhaps agriculture, maybe some manufacturing.
Nope, incorrect. So in fact, mass deportation actually results in labor shortage. So no, they're not. The sectors they work in, American citizens don't typically seek out, and there's an abundance of these positions that need to be filled, right? It's because they're physically demanding and low paying that American citizens don't seek them out. What else?
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm saying this is their stance.
What else are they doing?
This is their stance.
Right. What else are they doing? I know you're trying to distance yourself, but here's the thing. I find it incredibly disingenuous when someone claims to disagree with constitutional rights violations, but still supporting Trump. Is the Constitution, or is this country anything without the Constitution?
No.
Okay. So if Trump doesn't respect the Constitution, then how can you support him?
Well, because then we could just go back and forth with, okay, did Biden respect the Constitution? Did Obama respect the Constitution?
Give me an example of Biden not respecting the Constitution. Go ahead.
So in the case of Biden and Obama, I think they had a lot of cases that fell, to the Supreme Court.
Which case? What are we talking about in regards to undocumented immigration?
No, not in regards to that.
Because those weren't unconstitutional. There was statutory procedural, but no unconstitutional. Can you give me one example with Biden in terms of the unconstitutional order? And then that order was violated?
Yeah, so I would say that, let me see. I would have to look it up. But
all right, well, listen, again, then this goes back to my original point, and I'll say it again. The Constitution is what allows us to exist as a country, allows us to have liberty, right? And if you don't respect the Constitution, then you don't have a country. So you can't support Trump if you don't respect the Constitution. Can you tell me specifically what's your understanding of Donald Trump's lack of respect for the Constitution? I want to know if you understand to what degree he's violated people's constitutional rights.
Well, I'd already, said that in regards to immigration, right? I think that
that's one of many. That's only one. There's a lot of reasons why. Do you have anything else?
Well, the immigration is the one that stands out.
Okay. That's it?
Yeah.
You don't see many potential First Amendment violations? What about he's trying to essentially criminalize Antifa? You saw that? That's in violation of the First Amendment. He's written executive orders about flag burning. That's in violation of your First Amendment, right?
Were they implemented?
They're directives. They're executive orders. Yeah.
Well, anything in violation of the Constitution, I would not support.
Then you can no longer support Trump. Deal?
Well, but here's the thing. So now the case I'm trying to make is Google and Meta both attested to the Biden.
I don't want to hear about your AI shit. I'm asking you a question. Do you understand we don't have a country without the Constitution, yes or no?
I understand.
So how can you still support Trump?
But you're talking about First Amendment violations, and Google admits censorship under Biden.
So so the Supreme Court's responsible for interpreting the Constitution. When you're talking about, I think, what case are you talking about? The Supreme Court is who interprets the Constitution. Specifically, right, you would have to give me a Supreme Court ruling that says that it was in violation of the First Amendment.
Well, it hasn't gone to the Supreme Court yet.
What case are you talking about?
So Google admitted that. So we could Google admits censorship under Biden.
Yeah, Google doesn't interpret the Constitution.
No, I understand that Google doesn't interpret the. I understand that, but then you're saying that you could only
basically telling them to what to censor stuff about COVID-19 to censor COVID-19 misinformation.
Well, it goes against the First Amendment, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
It does.
Okay, I'll explain to you since you don't understand. There was certainly suggestions made to these companies, right? But it still was their decision, right? They weren't forced to do it. So social media companies still have the right to curate their message. You understand the First Amendment only protects you from the government. Now, if the government came in and forced them to do it, certainly you'd be able to say, this is a First Amendment violation. I'm not even sure I agree with it 100%, but I'm telling you that, they weren't coerced and they weren't forced.
If a government agency comes in and, giving you
They literally said they didn't do it, though. They literally said that we continued to enforce our policies despite the government's pressure.
No.
So they literally...
Yes.
You're wrong.
No, so YouTube videos were taken down on the government's directive.
Wait. The government's directive? No, yes. The government suggested to do these things, right? The government's directive is not the right. You're using the wrong language.
Okay, so it's almost like saying the Jimmy Kimmel case. The government suggested that something could happen.
No. The government.
And I don't agree with
that's
what
wrong.
they did with Jimmy
government
Kimmel.
Threatened retaliatory action as a result of not removing Jimmy Kimmel. That's different. In this case, the government didn't threaten action against these corporations. The government threatened, if you don't do this, we're going to come after you. We're going to revoke your broadcast licensure, right? We're going to make it so you don't have a network. That's totally different. And that technically would be in violation of the First Amendment because there were retaliatory measures being taken or threatened. So again, right, there's no clear-cut example. What we do know, right, is that it doesn't condone writing directives that are in direct violation of the First Amendment. Trump's acknowledged Supreme Court precedent when he writes executive orders. He acknowledges, hey, I know there's precedent here, but he doesn't care. That's the point.
But even with the Supreme Court, right, case against Biden, so in the Supreme Court.
So right here, I just fact checked this. Google admits to experiencing political pressure from the Biden administration, but claims that it maintained its independence and did not directly or legally be forced to censor content.
So it was pressured to do it. It didn't do it, but just
because they claimed they received political pressure. You said they were directed. I said they say they were politically pressured, and the administration claims that there were suggestions made. What I'm telling you is that they didn't do it regardless, and so what you're saying is not true.
Well, hold on a second. Isn't an executive order direction or pressure to do something where you're allocating resources? So how is that any different?
We're talking about Trump when we're talking about executive orders.
I understand. When you talk about executive orders, we talk about president. But if you're pressuring someone to do something that goes against someone's right and they decide not to do it, are you to say, well, since they didn't follow suit, that all of a sudden that it wasn't borderline unconstitutional.
Holy shit! I need honey mustard for that fucking pretzel.
I don't think it's a pretzel.
It absolutely is. It's not. It's not only a pretzel. It's a stupid question. So say it again. If he writes an executive order, and
Biden directs.
Biden didn't do this. It was the Biden administration. I hope you understand the difference. But go ahead.
All right.
So it's not the president that's doing this. You understand that, right?
Got it. So it's the Trump administration conducting the ice raids. Got it. Okay.
No, it's Trump. It's Trump doing it. Trump, we're talking about, in this case, an executive order. There was no executive order in this case, and I already explained to you that they literally claimed they maintained their independence and did not directly, or they were not directly or legally forced to censor content.
Well, they were pressured, right?
They received suggestions from the administration to yeah.
They were pressured.
But they didn't do it because they weren't forced. So that's not the same thing as writing an executive order.
Got it. All right. So if I'm pressured to steal something, if I don't do it, then the pressuring to steal is not necessarily a bad thing because I didn't do it.
Am I the only one that? What is this guy talking about?
No, it's a legitimate question.
It's not a legitimate.
They were pressured to do something wrong that goes against the First Amendment.
We're talking about the Constitution. You're giving some weird false equivalency that's entirely unrelated to the president writing a directive that's in violation of already established precedent. What are you talking about?
The worst types of directives are not the ones, clearly laid out, but the ones that are carried out in private because the public doesn't know about it. That's what I would argue. So you can have an executive order, quote unquote, but not label it as an executive order, but just say, hey, you know what? Google, I want you to take this individual down, or I want you to take this information down because it doesn't.
But the Supreme Court already ruled that these suggestions were not in violation of the First Amendment.
My understanding is it didn't make its way to the Supreme Court yet.
About Facebook, it did. Yeah, it did. And they ruled that social media companies have a right to curate their message. It's about Facebook in that case. Google.
June 2024, the Supreme Court dismissed a related claim that the Biden administration had coerced social media companies into removing content without a ruling on the merits of the First Amendment. So they never argued.
Keep reading.
Without the merits of the First Amendment arguments involved.
Yes, it means there was no First Amendment violation. If there was a First Amendment violation, they would have ruled it's in violation. You can't be this dense. I mean, I'm trying to be respectful, but you can't be this dense.
No, what I'm saying is this, right? They dismissed the case.
I don't think you know what you're saying. If it was a First Amendment violation, they would have ruled it's in violation of the First Amendment. I don't know what you don't understand about that. Like, holy fuck, guy, listen. You can stretch as far as you want to try and make it seem, right, that other presidents did things, so that makes it okay for what Trump is doing. History will judge you accordingly, my friend. Holy fuck, man. They didn't rule on the merits of the Constitution. Yeah. Hello. Just wonder how people have such loud mics. Like, how is it possible for your mic to be that loud? Like, you're on a phone, right? There's no way. Like, how is it possible for your mic to be that loud?
Hello, sorry.
Hi, are you a Trump supporter?
No, I'm a supporter.
Swan, I gotta say this. You win an award. You ready?
Go ahead.
You have the loudest fucking mic in the history of the world.
I'm blow drying dogs.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
I'm working. I don't know how I got up here. Sorry.
That's it. I'm revoking.
Thank you.
I'm revoking my prize. I'm revoking my prize then.
Okay, thank you. Hang up, please.
She was blow drying, that's why. But I was like, damn, that was like a wind tunnel. Bad Boy, can you please get in the box? I see you every day with the name Bad Boy. Can you please get in the box? What's going on, Freddie? Freddie? Teddy? I want Bad Boy to get in the box. He's been talking since yesterday, and he was in the chat yesterday telling everybody like that he's a bad boy, and like, you know, he said like all women think they like him because he's a bad boy. It was so cringe. It was so cringe. So, you ain't a bad boy if you have to call yourself a bad boy. Somebody said I threw up a little. Then why do you want to talk to Bad Boy? So I can debate him? What do you mean, Lisa? Can you get up in the box, Lisa? Like, and stop yapping? Just get in the box. Right? That's all you have to do. Just get in the box. I bring people up so I can baptize them. This is where you get baptized, basically. Would you like to be baptized, Lisa? Are you a Trump supporter?
I'm a Republican.
Okay, well, it's okay if you're a Trump supporter. I'm not going to attack you. I'm just wondering.
No, I'm not a Trump supporter, but I am Republican. But I don't agree with a lot of the ways that Trump acts. I find it embarrassing as an American.
Okay. And why did you vote for Trump?
I didn't vote for Trump this time. I saw what he did last time, and I didn't want to go through that again. And it's much worse now than it ever was.
So who did you vote for?
I voted for Kamala because
Who's that? Who's that?
Harris.
Oh, Kamala, you mean? Okay.
Yeah, whatever.
Well, it's not whatever. She has a name, and it should be pronounced
this
correctly.
is true. This is true, and I
You wouldn't
apologize.
like if everyone started calling you Lisa, would you?
Well, it happens.
You know, people are like, "Hey, Lisa, why do you have so many lice in your hair?"
Yeah.
Like you wouldn't like it, right?
I mean, I get what you're saying. I don't want to argue with.
Why are you a Republican? Just out of curiosity.
Because I believed in the conservative values. Yeah, I mean, I grew up in a Republican family. Republican has just been my life. My family is in construction, and they've done hard work and just resonate with what I believe in. But I don't believe in what we're doing as a country now.
Well, Democrats work hard too.
Yes, they do. And I love the Democrats too. I would say, I guess I'm a soft Republican, values that go both ways. I would support a Democratic president very easily.
Well, here's the reason I'm asking you, Lisa.
But I would be mad at them too if they were treating people the way that Trump is treating people. And it's not all about immigration or ICE. I just think hate breeds hate.
Okay, well, the reason I'm asking you this, Lisa, is because you say you're a Republican, right? And often when I have these conversations, and not always, sometimes, right? Maybe you are a Republican, maybe you're not. I discover that you're not really sure why you're a Republican. And the reason it's important to have these conversations is because being a Republican can prevent you from voting for really good Democrats in the future. So I would ask you what you mean by, when you say you're a Republican and conservative, what do you mean by conservative Republican? What values are like forcing you to remain Republican?
No, they don't force me to remain Republican. Like I just said, I would vote Democratic. I did vote Democratic this last election because I felt like she was a better candidate than Trump, and that she would take the country much farther ahead than what Trump is doing right now. And I think it's based on ignorance that people would vote for her because she was a woman and a woman of color, and be a president, the second person being a man. So I think Christians need to stop being Christian if they're going to be so hateful towards people who don't look like them.
Okay, well, this is all good stuff, Lisa. Well, most of it is, not all of it. But here's the thing. Is your husband Trump supporter?
He was, and he is no longer, and we fight with our family all the time about it, to the point where we just agree to disagree and not talk about it.
Okay, so here's the thing I'm going to tell you, right? I'm going to ask you one more time. What specifically makes you a Republican?
I guess I'm not a Republican anymore.
Right, because I want to let you in on something you may not be aware of. There is no more Republicans. If you're claiming you're a traditional Republican, and listen, I could tear you up for voting for Trump 2 times and not 3 too, because I don't know why people voted for Trump 1 time. But I find it far more productive to let you in on a secret that some Republicans are just not getting. There is no more Republican Party. There is no more conservative Tea Party style Republican, or even more left than that. It just doesn't exist. They're gone. They don't exist. And if they do exist, they get ostracized. They get labeled rhinos and removed from the party. They get mocked and ridiculed and removed from their positions. So there is no more Republicans. There is MAGA. Right? There's MAGA.
Yeah.
There's MAGA Republicans, but in terms of traditional Republican, it doesn't exist. So I'm wondering why you're even saying I'm a Republican anymore. And not just saying, I think you should register as a Democrat, or at the very least an independent. If you truly want to show them that what they're doing is wrong, you should stop registering as a Republican.
I did register this time as independent.
Okay.
I think what it is I'm clinging to traditional values that I remember as a child, and I think in my heart, yes, I was always Republican and I valued that. But I guess as an older adult and a parent and a teacher of catechism, I'm realizing, but I've never thought of it in that way, that there are no Republicans anymore.
Yeah, they aren't. They're gone, Lisa. Trump has decimated that party. He's just decimated the party. And so they just don't exist anymore. And I know plenty of Republicans that are Republican, but they don't support Trump anymore. They don't call themselves Republican anymore.
So what's going to be the next party in your mind?
I don't know. I'm with the Democrats, so I don't know.
Yeah. It's a sad world. How do we get through to people sitting in...
We have to defeat fascism. Trump is a fascist.
Well, yeah.
Trump is an authoritarian. Trump is he's anti-constitution. He's anti-democracy. And he ultimately, if given the choice, will change this country forever.
Yes.
So it's important that you are advocating against him actively, having conversations, talking to people, doing all things you can. But thank you for coming up. I hope you do those things.
I do have a question for you, though.
Go ahead.
Because I agree with everything you just said. He's very... but how do you start that conversation with the people that are... I guess, how do you start that polite conversation? I think that's our problem as Democrats. Like, we feel like, well, I don't want to start a fight with somebody.
It
I don't
doesn't
want
need to be polite.
start arguing
It doesn't
about.
need to be polite. You need to let go of the idea that this needs to be polite anymore. There is no such thing as, polite racism. Okay, there is no such thing as, polite constitutional rights violations or human rights violations. There is no such thing as polite fascists, right? So why should we be polite, right, in our effort to dismantle these systems? No, you can't be polite. There are times that are going to call for you to be polite. Sure. There are times that are going to call for you to be, I don't know about polite, but calm and... Apparently TikTok's... Alright, he's not sending out my notifications. That's weird, dude. Guys, everyone do me a favor. Go over to the YT real quick and just drop a like and something in there because they just didn't send out my notifications, I guess. I mean, I know what it is. I'm baiting them, but yes, I have talked about Trump and the nuclear testing, yes. There's a ground stop emergency at JFK. Do you guys see the hurricane? Trump's latest tweet is demanding Joe Biden be jailed. What? All right, let's look at it here. All right, let's check it out. Oh God, please tell me I don't need to sign in. I'm more confident than ever. The relationship with the United States is strong. Where's the stuff about Joe Biden? I don't see it. Where is it? Where is it? Can someone come up and read it for me? I don't see it. I want to hear it. I'm impatient. Can someone come up and read it for me? Where did that person just go that was coming in the box? Were you just coming in the box to tell me about it? Jason, there's little Jason. I see him watching. Jason, get your butt up here, Jason. Aaron Parnas made a video. I don't even see it. Did anyone actually check if it's on there? Or if he deleted it? I don't see it. Oh, I got it. So that wasn't his latest tweet. That was 3 hours ago. I'll read it right now, just so everybody knows. I could bring it up on YouTube here too. But let me just read it because it's easier. Trump says Biden, he is a criminal and should be in jail, a major lowlife and failure, an ugly person, both inside and out. I beat him badly and love watching him squirm now. So here's the thing with Trump, you have to understand, everybody. Anytime Trump gets some information about Biden that makes him jealous, like even if Trump hears Biden's doing good or Biden's this or that or, something good about Biden, he'll pick up his thing and he'll start truthing. Trump is a very jealous person. He's the type of person that you can't be friends with because he will look at what you're accomplishing and try and tear you down. And you guys all know there's people like that. right? Probably in your personal life, and you discover that, and then you like distance yourselves from them. I've had friends like that too. Friends that they pretend they're your friend, but they're actually majorly jealous of you, and they want to beat you, right? They want to tear down your accomplishments, and and you all know people like Trump is like that, right? He is very jealous of Biden, like he was, and he's even more jealous of Obama. Beat the Democratic Party, or he means in the debate, maybe, I don't know. But he definitely didn't beat him in the election. So this is why Republicans are asking me about this FBI memo opening Arctic frost, because the probe into Trump was thin on evidence and justification, experts say. Experts say, everybody. This is what they always say. What's the website? Justthenews.com. And it says the memo that the opened Biden era Arctic frost investigation into Donald Trump and hundreds of his allies over the January 6th investigations was thin on evidence and legal justifications, according to former prosecutors and FBI agents who found significant deficiencies when Ross was led by openly anti-Trump FBI advisor, was eventually taken over by special prosecutor Jack Smith. This is a Trump supporting website he's tweeting here. Justthenews.com. Oh my God. This baby in the White House. That's what we have. A big, jealous baby. And all these alpha bros support it. Closed our border. You're confused, bro. You spelled your wrong. R is not a word. I'm sending you an invite. Come up in the box and don't be scared of a liberal. I'm so tired of Republicans being scared to talk to liberals. Talk to liberals. So user, why don't you come up and talk to me? Come on, MAGA, get in the box. Let's do it. Let's talk. Let's chat. Dad Bud, you always talk tough in the chat. Then when you get up here, you're like, hey, how you doing? Stand 10 toes down 24/7, or don't stand 10 toes down. How about them apples, Muppet? Edward, are you a Trump supporter?
Hey, no, I'm a friendly. The Trump supporters really have no arguments. That's why they're not coming up.
Yeah, they don't. You're right.
They're pieces of shit. They know it.
Edward.
No, they're
Edward,
living.
you can't say that on TikTok, Edward. Edward, you can't say that on TikTok, dude.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that, man. Hey, I got to get out of here, but thanks for your prompt.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate you. Take care. I don't know. It says Edward's still in here. Why is Edward still in here? It's stuck in the box.
Don't worry about him. He's tending to his cats.
Shut up. All right? Shut up.
What? You don't like cats?
He's tending to his cats. Well, that's more than you get.
I have more important things to do. Like talking.
No, I mean, when it comes to meow, it's more than you get.
Yeah, says the guy that has no kids, right?
Has what?
You have no kids. How do you know?
I have no kids?
Yeah.
Okay, buddy. Keep thinking. That shows how much you know about me.
I mean, you said you have a dead mother too, so I don't know. You change your story every day.
I do have a dead mother. I've never changed that story.
I don't know. It seems like you kind of changed things quite a bit.
Really? Can you tell me what story I changed?
I remember a while ago you referenced children, saying you never had children, and then you said that you did have
Never
children.
said that.
So I don't know. You changed your story a lot.
Never said that.
It's hard to
Never
keep
said
up
that.
with you, Adam.
Never said that. Never said that. You're just incompetent.
Pretty sure you have.
Yeah, you're just incompetent. I've never said that. Watch. Chad, have I ever said that? No, never said that. I've said I'm not answering the question to creepy Republicans because it's none of their business, but I've never claimed to not have children. You don't know anything about me. right? You're just.
Yeah, I mean, you claim to have a child, but then you claim not to. So I don't know. It's
You're
hard.
right.
Like
You
it's
know
like
what?
hard.
Whatever makes you feel better. No, I've never claimed not to. You're just dumb. Like, no offense, Susie. Thank you so much, Susie.
I'm dumb, but you're a mongoloid. So I guess
Wow,
whatever.
Guy, you
Don't be a
realize
mong,
you do
Adam.
know
Don't be a
I am
mong.
smarter than you, right?
Don't be a
Like,
mong. Come
are
on,
you
man.
disputing that you're trying to claim you're smarter than me?
What's your IQ?
You miss. Oh wait. So where did you take your IQ test? You brought this up last time. Where did you take this test?
I've never brought up an IQ with you. Now
You
who's forgetting
did. You
things?
brought it up last time. You said you have a really high
No, we
IQ.
did.
Where
I've
did you
never
take
spoken
it?
about IQ with you
Where
all my
did you
life.
take your IQ test?
I think you're forgetting things again.
Okay, let me explain this to you. I'm going to explain this to you because I know you're a chud. The Facebook IQ test is not a real IQ test, you chud. Okay? It's not a real IQ test. It's a Facebook IQ test. That's not your real IQ, chud. God, what an idiot. So let's talk really quick. Venezuela, do you justify what Trump is doing here, provoking war, the peacetime president? You got to unmute your mic. Can you do that? You capable of doing that?
You're the one who muted me. I can't help that. I just said, why don't we talk about South Korea, where we just signed a deal with South
Shut
Korea? We're
up.
getting billions of dollars from them.
No, I want to hear what your take is on Trump, the peacetime president, provoking war, since you've called him a peacetime president before.
When have I said he's a peacetime president?
The last time you were up here, and
Bro,
you were
I
in the
think
chat the
you're
other
mixing
day
people
saying,
up. We don't
he
really
is,
talk about
he
Trump
is,
being a
he
peacetime
is.
president.
All right, let's go make another video replying to somebody that gets 2 views. Good luck with that. Go make another fucking video replying to somebody. Maybe 2 people will see it this time. Watch your tone when you speak to me, chud. No, Piston, it would be less than 4 years, right? It's basic math. Why don't you come in the guest box? Maybe you won't be scared to answer the question. Okie dokie. I just invited Piston Honda. Let's see if he wants to come in. Of course he's running. That's what they do. They're scared. Piston Honda, why are you scared to come up in the guest box? I think your 50cc quad is adorable, dude. Dadbod's gonna go make another video on me. Adamcrai said. And there'll be 1 comment. They get the most views. They get the most views if you mention me. I know, it's just funny that he talks tough. Piston, why don't you get in the guest box, dude? You know what's funny? And then what was it, like 2 weeks ago? My son was literally talking on the stream. I'm just not one of these fucking creators that uses their child as like content and never will. In the history of ever, will I? I predict Piston just like Devil Worm. I'm like, well, Piston, I'm sending him an invite, and he's like refusing to get up. You said you used him. He wasn't on the stream, Mike, right? And you're also using a username that was funny in like 1997 while you stand in front of a blue line flag, thin blue line flag. Guy, There's only one thing worse than a cop, and it's someone who wants to be a cop. There's only one thing worse than a cop, and it's somebody who wants to be a cop. You could probably be a security guard, though. I heard that they let you carry those pixie dust things. What do they call them? You put them in your pocket so you can get a little like energy. And then, by the way, you put your hip forward so it appears that you have a gun. A-cab in the chizat. A-cab in the chat. A-cab in the chat. Why don't you get in the box, dude, and stop running? Dude, let me ask a question really quick. I know this is off topic. I'm sorry. Sometimes I just want to talk to you guys about things other than politics. But watch those body cam videos. Like, I watch those body cam videos. I'm not going to lie. Like, if there's one use for a cop, it's providing those body cam videos. Like, legitimately. Ew, what a creep. Somebody screenshot this, bro. Look at this creepy fucking statement this creep made. Can somebody find this guy really quick and send it to me? You probably can get it with facial recognition. I bet it's the same picture that's on FB. I just took a picture of it. Grab the picture that he has on there. That's definitely him. And then get the picture and send it to me. Someone please locate that and send it to me. Like the real thing so I can deal with it. Mike, watch this. You just said that to the wrong guy. You're talking about kidnapping my children. That is disturbing, my guy. Like, deeply disturbing. Now you don't get to talk anymore. We have this recorded, and you will be held accountable for it. And if you'd like, you can send me a message and we can meet up and I'll put you in my pocket on camera for the live stream. We can do that too. So whichever one you want, little man, you let me know. Trump ended 8 wars. Get in the guest box and tell me what 8. Tell me what 8 wars. These guys are tough on the internet. Him and his LA looks gel. Adam, it wouldn't let me message you, but I put it in the comments of one of your videos. Thank you. Well, you can send it to my Instagram. My Instagram has messages. So pull it up and send it to my Instagram. You for or against Trump? Yeah, I'm against Trump. You're damn right. User, I'm going to give you one more chance to accept my invite. He is. He won't come up. I just want to know, can you name 2 wars he's ended? Can any Republican name 2 wars he's ended? Guys, I'm sorry on YT that it's dark. I know the lighting is fucked up, but I don't have another plug-in for this, so I don't know why. It's because of the sun behind me. I have no idea why. I'll fix that later. Sorry about that. Did I see the Riggs body cam? Yeah, I did. I saw it. I know I have to get blackout blinds and then use my Ring camera. Guy, I'll tell you this right now. Like, it doesn't matter for me because at the end of the day, we all lose. So I can try and explain it to you. I can try and tell you why I think it's problematic. You can come up and tell me what you think he's doing good and all this. At the end of the day, we both lose. It does mean nothing to point fingers and say, hey, it's your fault when we're all in the gutter. I'm trying to convince you before we get there. You know, I'm just going to start blocking Republicans that don't get in the guest box. Like, your toll is you have to pay one, you have to come in and have one conversation. Then you can type as long as you want. Yeah, I have to get blackout blinds for this. Kamala did, yes. I did as well for years. You will never. Hey, James, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I already have. I already have convinced Republicans to vote Democrat. Multiple. So, yeah, you're a little late. Good try, though. Oh no, she tried to do the YT tears thing on him and it didn't work. I know, they're just so like afraid. They're so willing to say these things in the chat, but like they're scared to come up and say it on the mic. Like, come up and say it on the mic. By the way, guys, did you notice Hoodlum never came back with the proof about Mom Donnie? I'll be back with the proof. Never came back with the proof on Mom Donnie because it doesn't exist. Mom Donnie's going to be great for New York, and it's great for the party, and it's great for everything. Hoodlum tried to talk about intifada. He doesn't even know what intifada means. Yeah, it's good for the Democratic Party, yeah, for sure. See, the old guard like Cuomo don't want people like Mom Donnie because it moves the party in a different direction and ultimately a better direction, a direction that fights for people, right? That goes to the mat for the working class American citizen, right? That doesn't discriminate against certain populations of people. He's Muslim, and your point being, like, even if he was, who cares? Why would you care if he was? You guys are Islamophobic as fuck. Yes, he is. He's American, but he's Muslim. Who cares? What's your problem? You think, Guy, you do understand what Muslim means, right? Do you think you can't be American and be Muslim? You do know what Muslim means, right? You shoe. This guy's under the impression Muslim is like another country or something. He's from Muslim. Oh my fucking God. This is what Islamophobia and lack of education, when they have a baby, this is what it produces. Holy fuck. This is what it produces. He's been here since he was a kid, dude. Okay? Be quiet. They won't wake up in regard to that now. Newsom 2028. I'm not really willing to talk about 2028 yet. I can give you, there's a number of different candidates I would support, but I'm going to vote for the Democratic nominee. I mean, it's just a very important federal election to make sure we win the presidency, and I don't want it in the hands of another fascist. So I will be supporting the Democratic nominee outside of something unforeseen or something. All right, this guy's getting muted since he doesn't want to debate. So, goodbye, dude. We're not listening to you. You're scared to debate, so you don't get to talk. Talking about the midterms at all? Yeah, I've talked about them multiple times.
Well, I mean, we can debate. What would you like to talk about?
Okay, do you have an opinion on Mom Donnie? That's what we were just talking about.
I do. Actually, I do. So he's going to make the grocery stores government-owned, where government will supply them, right? Can you tell me how that worked for
Mom Donnie? Yes or no?
I don't like him at all. He's a joke.
All right, explain. Why don't you like him?
Because he's trying to literally. He's like a socialist, man. He's literally trying to.
Socialism.
And so watch what happens to New York City and how many people leave once he's actually elected. Be honest, there's a lot of people already left New York City anyway. A lot of businesses, New York City. People are moving left and right. It's pretty funny.
Have you ever been to New York City?
Yes, I have.
Okay, where'd you go in New York City? What borough?
I went through the city to the Big Apple. I drove down there 2 days, and then we came home.
What they call New York City? Can you tell me what borough?
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying down the main streets and shit. I didn't stay there long. It was more like a trip for work.
What borough were you in?
With what?
What borough were you in?
What do you mean by borough? Like where I was at?
You've never been to New York City.
I've been to New York City, but you can believe what you want. I live in Baltimore City. I've done a job. I had to go through New York City, even go to Connecticut too.
You've never been to New York City. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Right, and I'm so tired of you absolute muppets who have never even been to New York City talking about.
What does it matter if so what if I haven't went to New York City? What does it make a difference? He's going to ruin it. I mean, let's just be real.
New York City is like, you're just making shit up.
Crime? Yeah, major crime and major high prices. Have you seen the prices of an actual apartment there, bro? Like, you get an apartment you can put a microwave in, and it's $2,000 a month. Like, it's not even big enough to fit your dog in there. Like, that's how bad it is. But you want to talk about New York City. Like, it's a joke, bro. The illegal immigrants in New York City is practically, worse than where I'm at in Baltimore City. It's crazy.
Really? What are they doing?
Taking people's jobs, getting health care, and all that other shit that they shouldn't be getting.
What health care are they getting?
Deport them all. We got, over 2 million people deported so far. Keep it up, Trump. Amen.
What health care are they getting?
In Baltimore City, and I asked the lady because I couldn't video record. I would have, and she told me that an illegal immigrant can come in here and file for emergency seeking asylum and will automatically get $200 in food stamps in 24 hours.
Asylum is legally or lawfully present. You do understand that? Just so you know.
That one more time. Sorry, I didn't hear what you were saying. As I hit mute.
Immigrants are explicitly prohibited by law from receiving federal benefits.
Well, that's funny because it seems like all the sanctuary cities are giving them to you, them.
What benefits?
The fact that you don't want to believe it is a whole nother story, but that's the same way you don't believe Trump's a good president.
Can you show me proof that they're receiving federal benefits? I'd love to see it.
I mean, look, I'm not here to educate you. Remember, you're so smart. Go figure it out yourself.
You're wrong. So can you tell me what?
Oh, I'm wrong. Yeah, no, that's your personal opinion that you think I'm wrong. But even the White House press lady even tells you and gave you all the fucking bullet points on how they're spending the money.
That's why.
So go back and watch her tell you, and she can educate you on how they're getting money.
Yes, Caroline Levitt's can educate me. Listen, guy, if you can't present proof because you don't have any, the law explicitly prohibits undocumented immigrants from receiving these benefits. You're talking about like
You ain't got no proof
benefits
that they're
for-
not giving them to
You're
them.
talking about benefits for like asylees and green card holders. These are not undocumented.
You know what? To be honest, we shouldn't have food stamps for anybody. Anybody should be able, we are the greatest nation in the world. We should not have food stamps. We should all be able to make a fair living to pay for our own food. I haven't had food stamps in 10 years, bro. I got a 15-year-old kid. I told you, I pay for my food. Every week I'm spending over $200 for food.
Yeah, it's expensive.
So,
that's Trump's fault.
I mean, yeah, it's always been expensive. It's been expensive for 4 years.
Oh, it's getting worse. So.
It's not. Hey, y'all complained about egg prices. They're $1.83 right now for 12 eggs in fucking Baltimore.
Inflation is up. Grocery prices have gone.
No, it's not. And Jake Too Late, Jerome Powell's going to drop another quarter point today. Watch.
Guys,
You want to put money on that?
guy doesn't have any information. He just yells.
So look, you'll see me again. Let's make a bet. Do you think they're going to drop the Federal Reserve or what?
Is inflation up or down? Right? That's the statement.
Inflation is down. But my question to you is, if it was up, do you think Jerome would drop a quarter point or would he raise it? Huh? Would he drop points or raise points if inflation was up?
So as of October 2025, inflation is up. Inflation is up.
It was 9.4 under Biden, okay?
Annual inflation
Calm down.
was reported at 3%.
No, that is wrong. What are you reading? APV? What are you reading?
9 in August marks the highest rate since January 2025.
Yeah, right. Mm-hmm. You remember in October when they had that egg price, the egg price fanatics? What about the recession that was supposed to come from the tariffs? Where's that at? I'm still looking for that recession, left and right. I don't see it. I just see prices going down. The gas in my state, even a blue state, which it's always been high,
gas is
down. Under $2.60.
That's because they changed the seasonal mix. So yeah, it was down slightly.
So can you tell me why the gas is lower now than it's ever been under Biden until he stepped in office when it was $1.80?
I don't know what you're talking about once again.
So the gas was $1.80 when Biden took office in January 20th.
I can't answer if you don't shut up.
I know. I told you it's rough for your life, bro. You're on here every day.
Steamroll and you don't know what you're talking about. Pivot from
I tell you, I know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Trump's being your president. I'm talking about we won November 5th, and you guys just can't seem to settle in and realize it.
Who's we? Did you campaign? Did you?
Me and 78 million motherfuckers. You feel me?
How old are you?
We got every swing state, popular vote, black vote. He won red wave, baby. Last time that happened was JFK.
AFK was a Democrat. You're an absolute clown.
I'm a clown, right? But you're on here every day, and I'm the clown. And it's funny because if you actually realize the times I come on here, it's always before work and after work. And you're always on here all day, every day without working, period. Let me ask you a question. When all this is done in 4 years and Trump leaves the office, what are you going to do when you get a job and they ask you for your credentials and what you did? Oh, I was a TikToker for Democrats for 4 years. Do you think you're going to get a job? What type of credentials do you have? What do you do?
Hold on, real quick. Guys, I would appreciate.
Yeah, it's a question.
Guys, support in the name of Poochie. Support in the name of Poochie, everybody.
What are you gonna do for when you're done doing this, yo? What kind of work are you gonna do?
He's really mad that
How are you gonna support yourself?
He's really mad that I'm a political creator, and he's very jealous about it, right? Because
It's gonna last for so long.
I've been doing this for years, literally.
So where were you at when Biden was president? Was you still bashing Trump?
I was a political.
Yeah, you were. You were still bashing Trump instead of holding Biden accountable for all his actions. Right?
So first of all, if you'll let me talk and you stop screaming, I was a political streamer under Biden for several years. So that's number one. Number two, Goofy, 3 years.
You haven't had an honest job your whole life, is what you're saying.
All right.
For the FAA, I've told you this. You know this. I work for the
Michelle,
government.
thank you so much, Michelle. No, we saw you at Walmart. Michelle, thank you so much. Listen,
So I've showed you the racks I work on. I've showed you my badge. You can suck a dick. You just mad because you know I got a job and you don't. That's all it boils down to.
I know you're jealous. It's okay. There's nothing I can do about it. You're very jealous, and
I'm jealous that I don't get on TikTok and complain about Trump every day instead of going out and actually honestly working.
You are on TikTok every day watching me.
Why don't you go out in your community and do videos in your
day watching me? What do you mean?
Your communities and do videos. Why don't you do that? Why don't you do TikTok live on the streets and see how famous you really aren't? And see how people really will not agree to your fucking
hold on, bro.
divisive and your fucking.
Sarah and Stephanie, thank you so much, Sarah and Stephanie.
Like I said, you'll never go outside and do a video. You're only going to stay in your little basement. That's why you keep everything hidden behind you, because you probably got a dirty ass room with a bed that isn't even made. You know, it's why you put a hat on so you ain't got to worry about doing your hair, because you're a lazy bum, bro. You cannot work. You're soft as shit. I bet your hands are fucking soft as fuck, bro.
I dare you to go on camera for the chat. I dare you. Now, hold on. Let me make the camera bigger so we can see them. Hold on. Watch.
Just because you're trying to put me on big screen because you think you can make fun of me.
Watch, everybody.
I'll tell you what. I'll go on.
He'll be scared to go on camera.
Go on screen.
Telling me I'm scared to go outside.
Take your hat off.
He's scared to go on camera. Go on camera. Go on camera.
Take your hat off.
Go on camera. Stop asking it.
Take your hat off.
Everyone knows what I look like without my hat off. I have it off all the time.
Go ahead. Take it off.
Turn your camera on, and I'll do anything.
No.
Turn your camera on and smile. Now give a big, hold on. Come close to the camera. Come close to the camera. This is the guy talking shit about me. This is the guy talking shit.
Take your hat off.
Your hair, you don't put your hat on so you don't have to do your hair. You put your hat on so you don't have to brush your hair. That's a good insult. Beaver. That's a good insult, beaver. Looking like the Twin Towers over here. Lou Boston, what's going on?
Oh my God, what the heck is wrong with that guy? He is so rude and so gross.
Listen, did you see him get on camera? That's what's wrong with him. He's very insecure and jealous. His best insult is, you should go outside and stream. Why would I go outside and stream politics? What is he talking about? I have streamed outside. Look on my YouTube channel. I've streamed myself at debates multiple times. I mean, at protests multiple times. I don't know what he's talking about. I do that.
I believe that it's no longer about blue and red anymore. It's now, we're at morals. And the idea that these people think what's happening right now in this country is right is absolutely mind-boggling to me.
Yeah, it truly is. But thank you for coming up, Lisa. Appreciate you.
No, it's Lou.
Guys, look, he's back again. Oh, I don't sit on TikTok all day. You watch me all day, dude. You watch, are you not embarrassed? Like, to have 1,000 people laugh at you the way they've been doing? Like, are you not embarrassed? Like, I would be embarrassed to come on here with that monster ass mole. Tonya, Michelle, and Susie, thank you so much, Tonya, Michelle, and Susie, to get on camera. And actually talk. I'd be embarrassed. How is he not embarrassed? He comes in my life every day. He sits in here and watches for hours. I can see the top viewers. He puts hours in here daily. It's remarkable, but I think it's probably because, it's sad. He probably gets picked on a lot. I would imagine that's probably the case. They're so jealous. I love it. I love how emotional, how like worked up these Republicans get. I love it. You know, he's gone to bed at night thinking about me. You know, guys like Dad, but like they think about me when they're going to sleep. Like, you know that I cross their mind. You know, they're like, yeah. One time that dad bod guy admitted that he has conversations with his wife about me. Imagine that, bro. That's fucking crazy. That's absolutely crazy, dude. He has conversations with his wife. He was embarrassed because he claims that he's a New Yorker and he doesn't even know what a borough is. Oh, God. You've never been to New York, Poochie. Happy Halloween. Hey, Corbin. Thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate that. Thank you, Corbin. Appreciate you, Corbin. All right, let's bring this guy up. Rob Strauss. Let's bring this guy up. Rob Strauss. Let's see if he's scared to get in the guest box here, which I'm sure he is. We're going to start a new policy where we're basically going to silence Republicans that don't fucking debate. Like, if you don't debate, we're silencing you. Like, you're not talking in the chat. That's what we're going to start doing. I'll check out that PFP. All right, let's bring this guy up, Lil Elfie. Lil Elfie, I know you think that you guys like have the country. Trump has a record low approval rating. We just had the largest protest in American history in protest of this administration. You're not doing nearly as well as you think you are. He has a record low approval rating. You just saw 8 million people protest simultaneously, the largest ever. Trump supporters are jumping ship because there aren't that many stupid people. And they realize they made a mistake. Trump will go down in history as the worst president to ever exist. I accepted and you cut me? What the fuck is this guy talking about? Rob, no one cut you from anything. I'll send you another invite since you're obviously incompetent and can't accept it. I cut you. Yes, Rob, I'm terrified of you. Oh, God. They all think they're going to come up here and cook, and then they come up here and embarrass themselves and then run. And usually crash out with insults. Why are you a political content creator? That's not a real job. You should come work at Walmart with me. I put my boots on every day, so that qualifies as a real job. And then you go to their bio and it's like, aspiring Call of Duty streamer. Then you go to their bio and you find out that they wanted to be a Call of Duty streamer and it failed. Like, it's just such an outdated way of thinking. Like, they're just so out of touch, man. It's hilarious. They really are, aren't they? They're not entertaining, so obviously they're not going to be a streamer. By the way, Poochie, people would pay so they didn't have to see you on the FYP. I'd be one of them. I'd be, every time I see you, holy moly. I mean, that thing looks like it has its own personality, bro. Like, legitimately. All right, let's bring this guy in here. He probably doesn't even have a real friend. All right, I'm sending you an invite, Elfie. Come in the box. Last chance or you get blocked. Last chance or you're gonzo. You have to have a conversation. So I will block you. This guy says you need a girlfriend. Are you offering? Are you offering? I love how these guys make assumptions about my personal life. Like this guy before. Yeah, you don't have any. And they I remember one time Poochie was up here bragging about how many women he gets. Like, bro, any man who does that talks about getting women or how many women they get. You're telling on yourself. Like you are, and it's cringe. Okay? It's cringe. Worm.
Yeah.
What's up, Worm?
No, what you just mentioned, what somebody said in the chat about not having a real friend, and it just did really get me to thinking about, not if you have a friend or anything like that, but what do guys like you and say Ethan, guys who just come on all day and sit on here, what is the rest of your life like? Really? I mean, what
is the life of a political streamer like? Well, it's like anything else. When you're not streaming, you do your laundry, you cook meals. I don't know who he's talking about, Ethan, but you do laundry, you cook meals, you do things like that. So, it's kind of like anything else. Like Worm, here's the thing, right? If you could be a political streamer, you would do it in a heartbeat.
No, I have a job.
Okay, that's great. And what do you do for a living? You're like a mall cop or something, right?
Yeah, I'm a mall cop.
You work in insurance. That's great.
I don't work in insurance.
Okay, what do you do?
I work in real estate and construction.
Okay, so you dig holes, and that's awesome, right?
We dig holes. Yeah, that's it. I dig holes. I'm a ditch digger.
Listen, we need people to dig ditches too. That's great. Like Worm, I don't. First of all, you're on here quite a bit. You just, you're on here because you want attention, right? Like that's really what it is.
No, I like discussion.
Okay, well, that's great. That's why I guess that's part of the reason that it exists, right?
Well, it is the only reason that it exists.
All you do is prove how out of touch you are. Right, and there's certainly bigger streamers.
What am I out of touch about? What are you talking about?
Worm, I don't care. I don't care to explain what I do in my personal life to you.
Well, wait a minute. You just made an assertion that I'm out of touch. What am I out of touch about?
I think that you're an older man who's kind of lonely. Like if I had to take a guess, you're kind of lonely. You don't really understand social media. The idea that people do social media as a job confuses you. You don't really get it because you've had to work in insurance and dig holes and stuff.
Insurance. And why are you so defensive? I just asked you what a day in the life of somebody who does this all day.
I'm not defensive.
You're pretty defensive.
I'm not defensive. I just have no interest in telling you.
Well, then why are you throwing insults at me? I'm not insulting you.
Worm, what if you don't think I know you're being disingenuous? Stop cutting me off and let me finish. You're an older man, right? You're probably old enough to be my father, if not more. You come on TikTok to argue these points, which is fine. I'm perfectly fine with it.
Not arguing a point.
Listen, I find it creepy when older men start trying to ask me about my personal life. I find it creepy. No offense. It's creepy.
Why are you asking me about my personal life then?
Because you asked me.
No, you've asked me before what I do.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you have. Absolutely.
It's the first thing you said. Yeah, it relates to our debate. I never asked you, what does your personal life look like when you get off here? Honestly, it makes me think that you might.
Dude, you're very defensive about this.
I'm not defensive. I just look out when I see.
All I asked you was, what do you guys like you do elsewhere? That's all.
where I'm being honest. Look, when I see older men, right, do this, I get concerned. It's all.
Do you think you're bothering me calling me an older man? Because I know how you work.
No.
I know how you work.
You think
You're thinking you're having a little dig at me, saying I'm an older man.
Guy gets in my guest box and starts asking me what I do in my personal life. Does that give off stalker, creepy old man vibes? Yes, it does.
Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. So you don't want to talk about it. So you don't want to talk about it. You're ashamed.
Stop talking over me. I know I'm not trying to insult you. I'm just saying other people have done this as well. Like older guys, right? And they become like scary obsessed with what I do in my personal life and all these things. And they try and play it off when I call it out like, oh, that's not what I'm doing. But it is, right? And it's weird. So we're not buddies, right? You don't need to know what I do in my personal life. I do whatever normal people do. But like, it's none of your business, right? You're an older guy. Don't worry about what I do. You're kind of a little bit of a weird guy. You support Trump.
Ashamed and embarrassed about what you do. I get it. I understand. I don't blame you.
Listen, I know you're trying to like project how you feel onto me. I'm not embarrassed of anything, Worm. Listen, let me break this down for you. You're an older man who supports Donald Trump not releasing the Epstein file. I don't know what your intentions are. You're very creepy. Like, I'm not trying to insult you. You're creepy. So I don't want to tell you what I do in my personal life.
You're funny.
Are you willing to stand up and say release the Epstein files, and maybe I'll consider you less creepy?
Well, I think they should. I think he should release them.
Really? Okay. Go ahead.
Why?
Okay, so why do you still support him when he refuses to do it?
Well, because I really do think that he's not releasing them because innocent people are going to be hurt by it. And perfect example of that, is Alan Dershowitz. Perfect example. He was hurt by it, and it's been proven that that was all lies about him, and it will forever be following him because his name was in there.
So you're admitting Trump is in there? Is that what you're saying?
No, I didn't say that. Yes, absolutely. I think his name's there because he was on the airplane. Absolutely. But that doesn't mean anything.
You understand that it's not just about the airplane. If it was just about the airplane, he never would have sent Todd Blanche to go meet with Ghislaine Maxwell, right?
Really? He didn't want to get info from them? From her? So, all right. So
why are you talking over me?
Do you honestly believe?
I'm talking.
No. You honestly believe that
you said that. So you asked me a question. So you don't think he wanted to get more info? The case has already been criminally prosecuted. There was no more info to get. In fact, she didn't give any more info. The only thing she did was clarify that Trump had no criminal involvement. That's in return for the very obvious, which happened 2 days later, her being moved to a minimum security prison in Texas. Okay, you can unmute your mic now. Don't talk over me again.
What do you say to the fact that the attorneys 10 years ago, 15 years ago, said that he was the only guy who actually helped them out and volunteered to help them? What about that? What about the fact that Virginia... What about the fact that... Stop talking over me. Stop talking over me. What about the fact that Virginia Giuffre's family just gave an interview a couple of weeks ago saying that Donald Trump was never, according to her, was never involved in any of this stuff?
Yeah, she's not. That she doesn't have to be an accuser specifically.
She was never
involved. How does their family feel about the fact that the FBI director just said there's no evidence that any young girls were trafficked to Epstein, or no young girls were trafficked to anyone other than Epstein when we have evidence that Prince Andrew abused her? How do you think you feel about that? That's on orders from Donald Trump, by the way.
You don't know the circumstances. I don't know the circumstances of any of it.
What circumstances?
You don't. Can you tell me?
Proven wrong. The FBI director, under oath, when given testimony, said specifically there is no evidence that any young girls were trafficked to anyone but Epstein. There's proof that Prince Andrew did these things. Is eyewitness testimony proof? Is survivor testimony proof? You're damn right it is. So there is proof that young girls were trafficked to people other than Epstein. He just lied under oath. Why would they lie under oath? The only reason they're lying is to protect the big guy.
This is your assumption.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
I'll give you all the reasons.
Where's your proof of that?
Okay, so it's cool. So it's circumstantial in the sense that I don't have direct proof that Trump engaged in this behavior with women. What I do have is Epstein recruited young girls from Mar-a-Lago. Donald Trump was aware this was happening, gave him a warning. Who gives someone like that a warning? He did it again after that, then apparently banned it from Mar-a-Lago. That's number one. He sent his deputy attorney general, who was his personal attorney on the hush money case, to go meet with Ghislaine Maxwell to sit down and secure a story prior to her testimony in front of the Oversight Committee. By the way, before that, Donald Trump said, stop talking about Epstein. He's dead. This isn't an issue. This is a non-issue. It's a hoax. He said, it's a hoax. After everything he campaigned on, after everything people in this administration, including Kash Patel and Dan Bongino, who now run the FBI said prior, he says it's a hoax. After they find out the Oversight Committee is going to subpoena her testimony, they rush Todd Blanche down there, who's Trump's personal attorney, now the Deputy Attorney General, to get the story. Of course, a deal's made. She's then moved to a minimum security prison that's not supposed to have violent offenders. Human trafficking is a violent offense. So that's the third point. Okay. Number 4, the survivors, the FBI and the administration are unwilling to meet with the survivors. They've asked multiple times. Their attorneys have asked multiple times, and they refuse to sit down. They have said they will testify under oath. Under oath, they would testify. Rob, will you shut up? You wouldn't do anything. All right. You're 5'2". Be quiet. So, Rob in the chat, I'll talk to you face to face. You wouldn't do anything, Rob. You won't even get in a TikTok guest box. And you're talking about talking to me face to face? You won't even get in a TikTok guest box, Muppet. So that's the other point. Why won't he let the survivors testify under oath? They've offered to give their testimony under oath to Kash Patel. Why won't they let them do it? Because they're scared of what they're going to say. Justine, thank you so much, Justine, for the support, Justine. Appreciate you.
You honestly believe that if there was something that was incriminating to Trump, that you wouldn't know about it after all these years? Do you honestly believe that if these women, these accusers, had Donald Trump in their sights and had evidence of him, do you believe that they wouldn't have sold all that and come out with that? Do you honestly believe that? Come on, let's be realistic.
No. Do you think that these people don't go like to certain lengths to conceal that they were involved? Who knows what went on?
We saw a group of women.
What we know, what you're not understanding is the impact, right? Survivors are generally scared even when people aren't rich and famous.
Adam,
Trump
there was a group of women that went on TV and did interview in a panel, and they said they were going to come out with their own list. Where is their list? Do you honestly think if Donald Trump was involved, they wouldn't put it out?
Yeah. So here's the thing. Do you know
You're
that
foolish.
One of the main things they were scared of is that they want someone else to read the list out loud, and that they would be able to remain anonymous because they're terrified of somebody coming after them? Do you know that the survivors that gave that press conference were not all of the survivors? Those were just some of the survivors. The other ones that aren't there, they're terrified. That's why they're not there.
Oh, okay. So you make so many assumptions.
Look at you dismissing survivors, right? Like hear just how you respond. Like, oh, okay. Oh, you don't think
I'm dismissing you because you are full of shit.
Really? So you don't think survivors are typically afraid of people coming
What
after
survivor? Tell me a name.
Yeah, the survivors that were at the press conference are terrified. They said it.
They're so terrified that they came out on TV together and
No.
said that
The
they were going
ones
to
that weren't present. They
Dude,
said
you are so foolish. You're so
Hold on. First of all,
fucking ridiculous.
you can let me respond or not. All you Republicans do is get proven wrong, and I'm doing it again now. They literally said that they have been concerned for their safety and that there are survivors that are not present here today that are scared to come out because they believe people will come after them if they do.
Did they say Donald Trump?
No, they didn't.
Okay. Enough said.
Really? No, it's not enough said. What we look at is Donald Trump's attempts to conceal.
Donald Trump's name has not been thrown.
You remind me of Farmer Rich. You're actually a little smarter than him. He's about as dumb as it gets. But anyway, the point I'm making, right, is that we have circumstantial evidence, right? I have tons of soft evidence beyond that Donald Trump has done things that are creepy, right? Has done things that are inappropriate. I know Donald Trump told, a 10-year-old girl, I'll be dating her in 10 years, right? I know he said that. That's on camera. So when I take things like that, right, when I take the E. Jean Carroll case, when I take all of these accusations and things that he said that were inappropriate, that he grabs women without their consent, this is what I call soft evidence. Then I take the circumstantial evidence, right, the lengths he's gone to conceal these documents. Yes, I can make a very obvious conclusion. And also the fact that he had a relationship with the guy. One of the survivors testified that Epstein bragged about his relationship with Trump as if it was his proudest achievement.
Well, he's the president of the United States.
No, this is prior to becoming president.
Prior to 16?
Yes.
Oh.
Did they have a relationship when he was president?
I didn't claim at all that he cut him off. I never said that. You did.
You said, so you're saying that he never cut Epstein off?
What's wrong with you?
You're just incompetent. You struggle with
I never said anything about him.
Listen again. You just asked me, right? Prior to 2016? Why would you have to ask me prior to 2016 if you already know he cut him off prior?
No, I said when he president at the time, and you... Dude,
why would he
gotta stop.
President at the time if you already know he cut him off prior? Are these guys this dense? Guys, am I the only one that is like
you
laughing?
Really don't have any friends, do you?
Why? Listen, you're embarrassing yourself. Here come the insults because he's getting embarrassed. You did the same. You just asked me prior to 2016. Why are you asking me if it's prior to 2016?
Because 2016 was when he won the presidency.
But
you
already know they didn't have a relationship at that point.
No,
right?
I don't.
Oh, I thought you said he cut him off.
I didn't. You did.
So wait, you're admitting Trump may have had a relationship.
Oh my God, you're fucking.
Are you admitting Trump may have had a relationship with Epstein?
You are. This
is why he keeps steamrolling. He's fucking scared. So you're saying Trump might have had a relationship with Epstein into his presidency?
You're so bad, buddy. You're so bad.
Listen. You suck at this, and you're incompetent. You should stop debating. I'm tired of dunking on your ass. Of course he said the R slur. He can't fucking help himself. He's a clown. He's literally asking me the question, prior to 2016? Well, of course it's prior to 2016. Didn't you just say he's the one who cut him off? He's the one who said he helped with the investigation. Why would he say that if you'd think that they were still having a relationship by the time he was president? What don't you understand? Is this too confusing for you? God damn the stupidity, man. It's remarkable. Look at all these Republicans on YouTube that are scared to call in and debate. Hey, Republicans, why don't you call in and debate, and I'll dunk on you too, right? This is what they do. They crash out when they can't fucking answer the question. They start crashing out. You don't have any friends. Nobody, you don't have, I bet you do nothing in your personal life. I bet you don't brush your hair. Listen, even if all of those things are true, I'm still your fucking dad. So just remember that. Even if all of those things are true, MAGA, I'm still your father forever and a day. The guy, Worm, I'm not bringing you up again. I hate to say it. You're literally, the fact that you can't even understand this basic question is insane. You're claiming he didn't talk to Epstein. You said he helped the FBI, remember? You literally used it as one of the points. He said he was really helpful in the investigation. Then why the fuck are you asking me if they would have a relationship during his presidency? And if not, are you admitting they had a relationship during his presidency? What don't you understand about this? Isn't confusing unless you're incompetent. Okay. Matt, totally real stair stepper. No, he didn't. If you think he did, you're an idiot. So, but that wouldn't be surprising because you're scared to debate too. So what's the shocker there? That's why I stay dunking on MAGA forever and a fucking day and will always fucking happen. Forever. You want to continue? You have an echo. Fix it.
My phone here. I just parked. I cut my car off.
You did what?
Say what now? Hold on, give me a second.
No. I mean, you farted. Why would I care? Yeah, he's telling me I just farted. I'm airing my car out. Matt, totally real stair stepper. Why are you scared to debate me? Magic, why are you scared to debate? There is no way out of this, you understand? And it eventually will be exposed. They can delay it as long as they want. And by the way, I'll be honest with you, I probably wouldn't even believe anything that came out at this point anyway. You know, I have my enough to say it, so. Here's Matt in the chat saying, I have a job. I can't debate you. I can't debate you. I have a job, but I can type in your chat nonstop. I can do that. My job is so strict that I can type in your chat, but I can't come up and debate you. Like, that makes total sense. You can spam my YouTube chat, but you can't debate me. Muppet ass Muppet. Oh God, it feels so good to just dominate MAGA, isn't it? Doesn't it feel so good to just prove MAGA supports PDFs? Like it just feels so good to prove that MAGA supports PDFs, you know?
Okay, I'm back. No, I was saying let me come out. I was cutting my car off. That's where we get the echo from. I was just parking and I just happened to come across your live on my FYP.
What's up, bro?
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I'm the same way. Like every time I go into these MAGA lives, it's clear that you're not MAGA, but every time I go in there and I start cooking in with facts and evidence, they always drop me and block me and shit because they don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to.
They do the same thing to me. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't want to accept accountability.
Not only that, whenever I go in there, I just did one last week. Whenever I go in there, they pile 7 or 8 guys in there, and the whole Brady Bunch live debates me at one time, and they all start screaming at the same time. Adam, you're I hate you, Adam. Oh, Adam, you're a piece of shit. Adam. Oh, Adam, I fucking. Oh, you. That's what they do. And then eventually I barely get 2 words out, they kick me and leave. And then when they come in here, I debate them one-on-one. I let them yap their mouth. And then they say that I don't let them talk, yet I debate one-on-one. And none of them debate one-on-one. You can't name a single MAGA creator, a single MAGA political influencer who debates one-on-one. There isn't one.
No, they won't. And you know what's satirical is they will actually put their buddies and their yes men in jeopardy just to see a certain group of people suffer. Like let's talk about this SNAP and food stamp, right? you know, a lot of them, they did it to target a lot of people of color or whatever, but what they failed to realize is that 80% of the people on Snap have jobs. They just don't make enough on their paycheck to fucking fill their refrigerators. I used to be on food stamps a long time ago, and after I paid the bills and shit, bro, I only had maybe $30-$40 out of my check. That ain't enough so I had to swallow my pride to go to the EBT, to the Department of Human Services, to apply for food stamps. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Listen, here's the thing, right? These taxpayers don't even realize who they should be angry at. And you're correct. Like people who work at Walmart, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, why are you not mad at these? Why are you not mad at these corporations, right? Why does the government have to subsidize, right? Because they literally don't pay their employees enough, and they should be mad at these corporations, but they're not. They're mad at poor people. Wow, that accomplished a lot. Thanks for coming up, JT. Appreciate it.
Not a problem.
It's a fucking joke. Oh yeah, people at Walmart, and I'm talking about a real job, not talking about like a part-time job. They pretend people on EBT are living a wealthy life. Yeah, exactly, Kanye. It's literally fucking ridiculous. It pisses me the fuck off. Well, they're opposed to that too. Shooter, why don't you come in the box, dude? Like, why do you always do that? I never understand this, like, mentality where people just stay in the chat and, like, refuse to call in. Who's going trick-or-treating on Friday? I should go as MAGA, guys. I should go as MAGA. Hold on. By the way, hey, Joey, thank you so much, bro. Joey, thank you so much for the support, dude. I really appreciate you, bro. He says, God damn, I love this. Keep owning these Muppets. Thank you so much, Joey. I appreciate you, Joey. Seriously, W Joey in the chat. You know what? Dude, what don't you understand? I'll do a MAGA supporter debating me, guys. You ready? What don't you understand, Adam? Okay? Trump is trying to make the country better. He's trying to make it something that we can all be proud of. You understand? How's he doing that? Mass deportation. How's he doing? Well, because they're illegal. No, that's not good enough. Well, that's what I'm saying. My standard is everyone must follow the law. Are you a convicted felon? Yes, I am. But I served my time. Well, this is a misdemeanor. Doesn't matter. Need to be punished. Now, let me ask you a question. Do you have a real job? Like, being a content creator is not a real job. What do you do that gets your hands a little rough? Like, I bet you got soft hands if I had to take a guess, don't you? Oh, you trying to tell? Let me ask you a question. That's how they always started out. Do you have a girlfriend? And I'm like, are you guys asking me because like you want to go? Because I would take you to Applebee's. That's where you'd go. We'd go to, if I was dating a MAGA, we'd go to Applebee's because Applebee's sucks. That's why we'd go to Applebee's. I'd take you to Applebee's and that's it. Applebee's is in the chat. Oh shit. Applebee's. All right, guys, I don't want Applebee's lovers to start coming after me right now. I recently had a bad experience at Applebee's. I'm not trashing Applebee's. It was not good, I'll be honest, but you know, I would much prefer Chili's. I would much prefer Outback Steakhouse. Let me ask you a question. Do you Democrats ever think about it? You sent me one, Mickey. Did you use the link in my bio? Smith making music again. Isn't Will Smith making music again? What was Will Smith's song? Fuck, what's the name of it again? Somebody remind me. I'm going to Miami. That was it. You're right. It was. Oh my God. How did they sing it again? I'm coming to Miami, or I'm going to Miami. Something, something, Miami. Will Smith doesn't have to cuss on his records, but I do. So, and you too. All right, some of you are a little too into Will Smith rapping, but we'll move on. Some of you are just a little... Oh, getting jiggy with it. That was it. Getting jiggy with it. Na 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 na. Oh my God, that's a throwback, dude. Building castles in the sky, just the two of us, you and I. That's all I know. I don't know the rest. I don't know the Men in Black one. How I even know that one, I don't know where I'm pulling that out of my brain somewhere. Some of you are big Will Smith rapping fans, and I'm kind of shocked. Wild Wild West, that was one, you're right. Just the two of us is Will Smith. What are you talking about? It's not? Yeah, it is. Just the two of us is Will Smith. What are you talking? Can you turn your thing on? Hi, you have a background noise. Yeah, Will Smith remade the song. It was on his album. Go ahead. What's up?
Yes.
Go ahead.
You had a gentleman on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you got bad internet, bro. What's up?
Okay, if you can hear me, I'll go ahead. As far as trying to reach the end goal that a lot of the people in the administration are trying to do, I know that a lot of people don't like the ends justify the means, but do you argue with the creation of the UCCA through the Heritage Foundation and Stephen Miller and Steve Bannon?
Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes.
No,
I
don't support anything Steve Bannon does. I don't support
more of a
anything.
nationalist supporter and a U.S. territory expansionist.
Okay, so what parts of the Constitution do you want removed?
Going back to another one, pretty much an erasure of the civil rights movement and the women's suffrage.
Okay, so you're talking about amending the Constitution. This guy was talking about abolishing the Constitution. These are two different things.
Well, yes, I'm talking about abolishing it and a recreation because after annexing Venezuela, the Southern Triangle, Mexico, and Canada, we would become
Guy. I'm not interested in your delusions. Okay, what you're talking about here? Are you a fascist?
Well, I'm looking to create the UCCA, the United Christian
Fascist. I asked you a question.
Well, the ones that call us fascists are the ones without power.
Excuse me, what?
I said the ones that call us fascists are the ones without power.
No, I'm talking about in terms of your ideology. Are you fascist?
Oh, I mean, we will control the majority of all 7 mountain mandates and control of culture.
Yeah, I don't platform fascists.
Well, God bless America. The UCCA, United Christian Continents of America.
You're trolling, right?
We will own the northern and southern hemisphere of this continent.
You're trolling, right?
I am, man. This is definitely the MAGA end goal, though.
Come on, man. Don't do shit like that.
This is the MAGA end goal. This is what they want. This is the actual fruition.
Dude, but
you got to wear the face of the enemy to what do you call that?
But the enemies are here. I don't need you to imitate them. You know? I appreciate it, though. Thanks for coming out.
You're welcome.
See if this guy will come up. No, he's not. No one said he's wrong. What do you mean he's wrong? He's wrong in believing those things? Yes. Is he wrong that that's their end goal? Not necessarily, no. But I'm not going to platform. I don't platform people who are just admittedly fascist, right? A lot of these guys don't admit they're fascist. You know, if someone's just going to outright say I'm a fascist, and yep, I am. Justin, let me check, Justin. Lauren Boebert, Jim Jordan, multiple say that there's no actual wall of separation and there is no separation of church and state. And the argument relies only on the fact that the Constitution doesn't explicitly state shut up. The argument relies only on the fact that the Constitution doesn't explicitly state that there is no separation of church and state. The Constitution doesn't explicitly state a lot of things.
That's why it should be reread.
Okay, tell me so should religion and government be intertwined?
Not intertwined, but our American people should be more Christian.
That's not what. Okay, why? And why? What you want to force people to be Christian?
Not force them, but everyone should believe in God.
Justin, make sure you check that Venmo. Make sure that you sent it to the one in the Linktree in my bio.
Faith in God.
And make sure that you didn't send it to that one with the underscore, any of those fake accounts. Just be the one in the Linktree in my bio. My Venmo was just adamcrai politics, one word, no underscore, no numbers, no nothing. So again, why should people be forced to be Christian?
Because everyone should have a faith in God.
Okay, should the government force them to have that faith?
Not force them, but they should give them, more safer environments for them to have or believe their faith.
Safer environments?
Yeah, like if I want to send my son to school and he prays over his lunch, he should be able to do that.
Okay. And what's stopping him? No one's.
Wants to have, if his classroom wants the 10 Commandments in there.
There's nothing stopping. There's nothing stopping your son from praying over his lunch at the lunch table. Okay. What's stopping is the school force. Excuse me. When I'm talking, don't speak. The school forcing people or forcing children to pray is a little bit different.
Well, no, but if all the students were Christian and everyone started praying except the Democrats, then
what?
If everyone is in if all the students are in the cafeteria and all the students are Christian and they started praying except the Democrat students,
they're allowed to do that. There's nothing preventing individual choice.
Doesn't that make the Democrat students that
We've reached the stupid level of the argument again for the 20th time today, Republicans. Again, you said that it's not I want to get to the original point. Why is it not fascism and why the tenet's not applicable? And why should we, and if you're not going to answer that, then I want you to tell me why we should eliminate the separation of church and state.
Okay, what's the question again?
All right, goodbye. You gonna answer? I'm telling you one more time or I'm kicking you.
I'm going to answer it. I misunderstood the question.
Okay, so can you give me a Democrat equivalent to wanting government and religion to be intertwined? Name a politician who's advocated for eliminating the Establishment Clause and removing the wall of separation?
I don't know if it's happened.
Because there is none. So you said that the tenets are applicable to the Democratic Party, yet they're not. I just gave you a tenet. Can you give me an example of Democrats having a general disdain for human rights, which would be another tenet specific to
when Obama killed that U.S. citizen.
That's not a disdain for human rights. That was a circumstance in which a terrorist, right, one of the most wanted in the world, who was the propagandist for Al Qaeda in Iraq, al-Awlaki, was in his son's presence when he was hit by a drone strike. His son knew that he was a terrorist, shouldn't have been anywhere near him. I don't condone it happening, but the truth is, this individual is responsible for, for instance, radicalizing their Tsarnaev. But you know who the Tsarnaev brothers are?
No.
Okay, they're the brothers that committed the Boston bombings. They killed a child. They admitted being radicalized by al-Awlaki. This is how dangerous this guy is in radicalizing young men to commit lone wolf attacks. He was the author of Inspire magazine. So yeah, he deserved to be unalived. There was evidence that he openly admitted that he was like a top lieutenant for Osama bin Laden, and he absolutely was responsible for a number of terrorist attacks. His son was in his presence and unfortunately lost his life because he was in his presence when he got hit by a drone strike. I don't know what to tell you. That's not the same thing. Disdain for human rights.
Had little kids in cages, so.
Okay, so you don't have an answer then, right?
How is that not an answer, Obama?
Can you tell me what disdain means?
That's a disdain for human rights. Those kids are human, aren't they?
What's disdain mean?
I don't know, not care about them, not care about their well-being.
No. It means you strongly dislike a particular group of people, right?
Yeah, hating them.
Okay. Listen, you should stop having these conversations and you should be reading more.
Why?
Because you're not capable. You're literally not capable of having these conversations. You're actually not capable of having these conversations. Maybe there's a Muppet that could probably go back and forth with you, whatever. You're not capable. You brought up 3 points. All 3 are wrong. You can't provide any evidence to support any of them. You know, you've listened to other Republicans make points. That's why you tried to come in with that Lawrence Britt argument in the beginning of this conversation. But you don't even know the 14 tenets. So that's why you're not able to actually make the argument.
So Obama having little kids in cages.
All right, so goodbye. Yeah, I know. Kids in cages. Yep, that's the same thing they say every single time. There were no kids in cages. There wasn't kids in cages.
Over the internet still to this day.
That's nice. I know. Kids in cages, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, these facilities were actually designed to hold families together, not separate them like Trump is doing right now.
Okay, but they were all treated the same, the way Trump is treating them now.
No, there wasn't. No, there isn't the same. Do you think ICE was in every city in this country, jumping out of vans, slamming undocumented immigrants on their face, slamming American citizens? No, never happened. Never happened. Wasn't happening. There were certainly criticism, I've said this a million times, I'm willing to concede to statutory issues. There was no constitutional issue. There was no unconstitutional deportation, right? According to the Supreme Court. So, and that's the highest court in the land. So, and it's a little bit different than Trump's rulings, which said that undocumented immigrants deserve due process, and he's removed documented people without due process, which is unconstitutional.
Let me ask you something. If someone does something that's not unconstitutional, but it's inhumane, does that still make it right?
Oh my God. What question is this? Say it again.
If someone does something that's, not unconstitutional legally or on paper, but it's inhumane, does that make it not okay, or does that make it okay?
It depends on what you're talking about. Depends on what you're talking about. Are you going to provide me one example or no?
I just said Obama had kids in cages.
But it's not true, right? They were misrepresented as kids in cages. But I told you these facilities were actually designed to hold families together, not separate them forcibly. Now, I could certainly be critical, right, of the rare cases in which children were separated from their parents. But generally speaking, I wouldn't categorize this as having a general disdain for human rights, which is the tenet of fascism that I'm specifically stating that you can't give me an equivalent of.
So why wouldn't you consider it to not be a disdain for human rights? Like, who gets to decide?
Can you tell me what disdain, what does disdain mean?
Hating someone. We just went over this.
Yeah, it means that you have a strong feeling of dislike. I don't think this was a result of having a strong feeling of dislike for a particular group of people, in this case, undocumented immigrants. So that would not fall under that category. You got anything else?
Well, that's just one tenet, and you don't have to have...
I already asked you about religion and government and getting rid of the wall of separation and the Establishment Clause. You couldn't give me an example there. Give me an example there.
What about the other tenets?
Well, we've already now established that two don't apply. Therefore, they're not the same, and they wouldn't be applicable to the Democratic Party as well. I don't argue. I've stated this multiple times.
What about taking free speech? The Democrats have
Quiet. No, they haven't. Okay, not according to the Supreme Court. So let me say this again. Can you stop talking? I've said this multiple times, and I'll say this again, right? Certain tenets of fascism have existed in our country forever. That's partially why Trump has been able to be as successful as he has, because unfortunately we have allowed certain tenets to exist in our country, right? We have allowed it to happen. Unfortunately, he ran, by the way. But what I'm saying is, in order for you to use these tenets to make the case that someone is fascist, all 14 have to apply. And I've just talked about 2 of them, and you can't give me the equivalent, so therefore you lose the argument. He was going to try and use that surface level fucking argument where people try and attack Lawrence Britt and say, oh, well, those are so broad, like they're applicable to Democrats as well. Like, no, they're not. Democrats don't represent a general disdain. Right? Absolutely, there are tenets that could apply. I could say, crime and punishment, right? But no, not there. There is, you can't. All 4. You would be unsuccessful in attempting to name all 4 or make all 14 fit. And I do think it's an effective way to describe whether or not someone is fascist. Don't downplay it. The Republican Party's actively telling you, yes, and they've been saying this for some time. And by the way, it was perpetuated in the church for years that we shouldn't have an establishment clause, that that's not what it means. You know, that's like Breed Jefferson's letter, right? Like the argument only relies on that the Constitution doesn't explicitly state separation of church and state. Yes, he was talking about Karl Marx. He doesn't know who Karl Marx is. Yeah, a lot of people are so dad bods back in the chat. Tell me a country which socialism has actually been successful. A lot of people are saying Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. It's not a good question asked, dude. The question people normally ask is communism, not socialism. Let's see if we can. Jason, why don't you come back up here, Jason? Come on. Jason had a rough time last time he was up here, but it was fun. At least he didn't crash out and start fucking cursing. I can at least respect that. At least he didn't crash out after he loses the debate and start going, do you have a job? I will cut it. I don't know. I'm in Finland and their social safety nets are amazing. They prevent poverty and inequality instead. Yeah, awesome. No, I might honestly cut it. I don't know. I'm in that in-between stage where it's like long, but it's not long enough to like show like the way I want to. You guys remember when I had really long hair and looked like a lion? That took a year and a half, a little under a year and a half. Yeah, no, these are Scandinavian countries, yeah. And Republicans ridiculed me for it every single day. They would come in and be like, cut your hair. You guys remember before the election, they'd be like, cut your hair. Your hair's so long, blah, blah, blah. I heard rosemary helps. I've used it before. But I'll tell you, like, if you guys, people always ask me, like, what's the key to having hair like that? Truthfully, for me, so like, number one, you should not wash it every day. I do not wash my hair every day, especially when I'm growing it out, but definitely when it's that long. I brush it every day, multiple times a day. I will, brush it and then I'll run my hands through it and I'll put like certain oils and stuff. But I do not wash it every day. Washing your hair every day will destroy your hair, literally, and it stunts hair growth. I could show you guys the shampoo that I use. I use like an avocado oil based kind of shampoo. I don't wash it every day. I don't even wash it every other day. So it depends on how it feels. Obviously, like it's a judgment thing. But yeah, I brush it every day and I treat it every day, but I don't wash it every day. And then once like the second day after I wash it is when it looks the absolute best. And then the third day it starts to look grungy and then you have to wash it. So here's a video I made in August. And it's you can see it's starting to get over my eyes and get too long. That's when I started to decide that I'm going to cut out, but I honestly don't think I want to commit to it that long. Guys, what is this guy talking about? Why'd y'all delete MAGA Supremacy's comment? Who's MAGA Supremacy? Oh, he's a troll, bro. He's a fucking troll. He doesn't even debate, can't debate. Doesn't know how to debate. Knows nothing, trust me. He's a waste of time. Why? What'd he say? He tried. What do you want? What'd you say in the chat?
I called you a girly boy.
Oh, that's so good. Guy, you have another grown man with muscles. And guy, do you realize how sad that is? Like, you have Trump's head on a muscular body and you're talking. You shouldn't even be speaking.
Oh, man. You guys just never get it.
Why don't you serve your country? You're such a patriot. Why don't you go serve your country? We're about to go to war.
Yeah, I don't have the courage like they do.
Huh?
I don't have the courage like they do. I can admit it. Can you?
No, I wouldn't. So, for very obvious reasons.
Why?
Because I wouldn't participate, and I don't believe largely in what decisions they make. But I have family members. My grandfather's a World War II veteran, right? I have family members. My family did their part.
Yeah, I'm sure he's disappointed if he's still with us.
He was a huge Democrat, like JFK supporter. You're a clown.
Yeah, that's not the same Democrat Party, buddy.
Okay, can you tell me the difference?
Yeah, I can tell you the difference. One believes in basically communism, pretty much, and
all right,
the
tell
other
me
one believed
tell
in
me
supporting
one
poor people.
Democrat. Tell me one Democrat who's communist. Look at Dad Bod in chat. What did he say? Why did you dodge my South Korea deal topic? What is he talking about? Dad Bod, you're not in the guest box. Shut up. Go ahead, dude. What'd you say? Name one Democrat who's communist.
AOC.
AOC's not a communist. How is AOC a communist? Tell me.
She supports, pretty much just everyone.
Oh, give me one communist thing. Go ahead. Because she's actually a social dem. But go ahead. Tell me specifically how she's communist.
She supports everyone. Basically, she doesn't like billionaires.
What? What does that have to do with communism? Yeah, I would run too. Have a good day. Don't ever come up here again. And don't ever talk again either. AOC is the queen. And Mom Donnie, AOC, and Bernie at a rally fucking calling out Trump was awesome. I hate how people are down. Like, AOC votes the right way, like, every time. And people still bash on her. Like, what are you doing? She's the closest thing to, like, having an actual regular person in there. You know? Like, that's like the closest thing to just having a normal, regular, everyday person in there who's not corrupted. You know what I mean? What's going on, YT? For some reason, we didn't get on the algorithm over here, and I'm not sure what I did wrong, but I did something wrong, obviously.
To get people like AOC back to where they belong to in their country.
What don't you like about AOC?
Cause she not fit for the position that she in. They just placed her there.
How is she not fit?
She not fit. What have she done smart?
What do you mean? What has she done smart? How is
What
she?
have AOC that's done that was smart?
I don't know what you mean smart. Can you explain?
Anything that I don't even care about. What have she ever done smart?
She's not fit. Can you please tell me why she's not fit?
Because she don't know nothing. Okay, she was just placed.
Tell me why.
But put it. You got a computer right there. I heard you pecking on something. Put it in right now. Fact check me in real time. She was even surprised she got chose.
I don't need to fact check you. Okay, I need to ask you. Right? I don't need to fact check you.
I'm trying to tell you, sir.
Can you stop talking? I'm asking you a question. Can you provide me one reason she's not qualified?
Because she is dumb as a box of rocks.
And your evidence is based off what?
You say what?
What's your evidence based off of?
My knowledge from what I seen. And like I said, she was even surprised that she got picked because she didn't get voted in.
Okay, where you keep bringing this up? What are you talking about?
You know exactly what I'm talking about. Don't do that. You looking at it. What you looking at right now?
Something totally unrelated to you. Can you please
No, you need to be what can I know what you're looking at right now? Because you distracted me. Right?
Yes. It has to do with my content, not you. Don't worry about it. You provide
But
me
you should be focused on the problem at hand, right? You didn't just go pivot to the computer till I said it. I said I heard you type it, right?
Yeah,
Now,
please provide me the proof so I can pick you.
I just told you, sir.
Okay, stop calling me sir like you respect me. Now,
Okay, Miss Lady,
wow.
sister girl.
Can you tell me the proof? Do you know the 3 branches of government?
Like I said,
What are the 3
AOC was not voted in. The people absolutely hates her. Okay.
What are the 3 branches of government?
Now you answer my question first. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna pivot.
Answer this question. I'll answer.
See what happened was. No. Let's tell the truth here, sir.
What
telling the truth? What happened was.
What are the 3 branches of government?
Okay. Can we stop?
If you tell me the 3 branches or you get kicked, which one is it?
But can we stop? You just went and seen that I was telling.
3 branches.
You just went and seen that I was.
Said AOC is not qualified. I need the 3 branches to see if you are to have it. We're talking about qualifications. What are the 3 branches of government?
Sir, can you tell the truth?
If you tell me what the 3 branches are, that means you're qualified to have the conversation. What are the 3 branches?
Okay, I will. Just say yes or no. Can you tell the truth?
He doesn't know. So if you don't know the 3 branches of government, you don't get to tell us whether AOC is qualified or whether Jasmine Crockett's qualified. You get to watch. That's it. You don't know the 3 branches of government. Why would I give you a platform to talk crap about Jasmine Crockett and AOC? It's not happening. You don't know the 3 branches of government. So I can't allow you to have that conversation. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're just not capable of having that conversation. Oh man, it's just unbelievable. Look at her in chat. He just went seen trying to make excuses. Ma'am, you're saying someone's not qualified who graduated from BU. And you can't name the 3 branches of government. That's embarrassing. Like, actually embarrassing. You're not capable of talking about these conversations. So I'm sorry, you're just not. All right, let's just give her another chance to come up here and bash Jasmine Crockett again. Hold on. Give a chance. You ready?
Can you stop? You got all of you lying to all of.
Are you ready? Yes or no?
No, why are you lying to all these people?
Listen, are you ready? Yes or no? 3 branches of government.
You pink boy, you lying.
Goodbye. No. 3 branches of government, otherwise you don't get to come up here. 3 branches of government or no talking. We don't talk until we talk about the three branches. We don't bash Queen Jasmine and Queen AOC unless you know the three branches of government. Sorry, no. No. How about no? How about no? How about no? How about no? Like, damn, dude. Like, how are you not embarrassed? Like, making that statement, right? That's what I'm saying, Dale. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, there's just people that are just not capable of being embarrassed, dude. Saying someone's not qualified, saying someone's dumb, saying that Jasmine Crockett is ghetto and blah, 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 and then not knowing the three branches of government. Big yikes. I would recommend researching more. Here's Dadbod in chat naming the three branches of government. Good job. You did it. That's good. Good job. Everyone give a little round of applause for Dadbod. Somebody said Dadbod gives me the permanent ick. So does Twin Towers. Yeah, holy moly, yeah. He's obsessed with me, dude. He's literally obsessed with me. It's sad. It's still off. No one's even paying attention to you. We moved on from you when you didn't know the three branches of government. Have a good day. We moved on from you when you didn't know the three branches of government. You're still in the chat trying to make yourself relevant. We moved on once you didn't know the three branches. Don't say anything about AOC being dumb or being unqualified if you don't know the three branches, period. Wait, are you saying that she's willing to call out like what Israel's doing, or like what are you referring to? Like what are you referring to specifically? I mean, I like Pete too, but let's be honest. I don't know about too progressive. I don't know, man. Too progressive is a crazy statement for me. You mean you'll vote for a man, not a woman? Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Too progressive is a little crazy, though, the statement. If I had to say, right, truthfully, what the ticket will look like, it will probably look like a combination of someone like AOC and Gavin Newsom. I really believe that is where the direction they're going to go. Obviously, they're going to want to appeal to the fact that Democrats, and there's plenty of voters out there that are trying to push for a more progressive party, and they're going to try and, in my opinion, appease those voters with someone at the bottom of the ticket. I think that's an okay ticket. I think it's a good ticket, as a matter of fact. But it's too early in the game to, in my opinion, to just make a decision. So, but don't be surprised if that's the direction they go. It's very, very possible. Dadbot says Josh Shapiro or Fetterman. So first of all, Josh Shapiro, possibly. Fetterman, no. And Fetterman is 2 T's, not a D. Adam, just curious, would you be okay with Kamala as the Democratic nominee? Your thoughts? Yeah, somebody asked about this the other day. What I would say at this point is that I don't think that the right move would be to dismiss her entirely. The reason she lost, we can dispute that all day. And people are going to get a sour taste in their mouth because she lost, and they're going to feel like we're trying the same thing over again. I think Kamala will have something that a lot of these candidates won't have, which is, you could have had me. Like, I told you this was going to happen, and it happened. And she's going to be able to say that and look mighty good after 3 years. Now, I don't know that she should get I'm not going to say right now she should get the nomination. I'm just saying I wouldn't dismiss her entirely. I think it remains to be seen. It's going to depend on what happens over the next several years. Here's what I will say. 100%, we should look into electing someone significantly younger. Age is going to be a huge factor in this election, I believe. I believe it's something, without even saying a word, could propel us forward significantly, because people are going to be energized by a significantly younger candidate come 2028. Mike? 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 Mike?
Hear me?
Yes. Mike, I'm taking heavy rounds. Over. Mike, we need backup. Over. Shit.
That was kind of a good one.
Mike, we're taking heavy fire. Please, Mike. Mike.
Okay, can you hear me, bro? Let's have a conversation. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. What's going on?
Okay, can we continue the conversation?
Yeah. So, can you name 5 of the 10 wars that he solved? We're under heavy fire again, Mike. They're not giving up. Peter, thank you for the 10, Peter. Now, this is a very specific type of MAGA chud. This is what we call the 0.5G MAGA chud. Charlene, thank you for the 2. Thank you for the 2, Charlene. This is what we call the 0.5G laggy MAGA chud. Now, this type of species is a little different than most. You can't hear what they're saying, but you've got to remain calm because they get frustrated. They don't realize that they're the ones with the lag. Now watch closely. Gene, thank you so much, Gene. Appreciate you, Dana. Watch now, the MAGA chud is teacupping. He's becoming self-aware. He's pressed the mute button. MAGA chud is thinking now. He's unmuted again.
Can you hear me better?
Yes, I can hear you.
Better.
What's going on?
Okay, good. You can hear me better now.
Dana, Peter, and Carrie. Thank you so much, Dana, Peter, and Carrie. I appreciate you both. Yeah. So can you name 5 of the 10 wars you said that he solved? Stopped?
I said the Azerbaijan conflict that he ended. It was a lot more. I can't name them off the top of my head, man.
So he didn't.
But it was a lot.
Well, how do you think Russia and Ukraine?
That I saw. So
well, let's just focus on one specifically. How do you think Russia and Ukraine is going right now?
Well, he definitely did something. What was that, all for nothing? Like
he did.
No, he definitely did something. As we can see with the Israel and Iran conflict, yes, things are still heated. But will you say tensions have slowed down? Will you say that they're lower?
No.
Like tensions are definitely lower right now?
No. Trump actually escalated.
Okay, well, it's less attacks going on. I mean, Israel's bombing everybody, but
Bro,
hell,
can I just explain? So first of all,
like we can see,
Michael,
dude, we can see that.
let me speak, Michael. Thank you. So, I can only address one geopolitical conflict.
It's Mike Cock.
Thank you. Michael, I can only address one geopolitical conflict at a time. So let's.
My name is Mike.
Well, I'm calling you Michael because I don't call students by their nickname. Now, Iran and Israel, they did that on behalf of Israel because Israel does not possess those types of bombs. So when you say, well, Israel's bombing everybody, well, the United States is assisting in that by bombing or by doing their bidding, right? In countries like
Israel
Iran.
doesn't possess what?
Pamela, thank you so much, Pamela. Israel doesn't possess the bunker busters capable of bombing enrichment facilities, which is why they needed the help from the United States. Those enrichment facilities are deep underground. It's impossible to reach the facilities with the technology, with the bombs that they have. So they needed the help of the United States as very specific bombs called bunker buster bombs.
Yeah, that was an easier way for them to get them. Yeah.
Heather, thank you so much, Heather. No, they would need.
They definitely got our nukes.
Heather,
they definitely got our nukes.
Yeah, so this is an irrelevant point.
They definitely got our enriched uranium.
The point I'm making is you're bringing that up as a conflict that Trump resolved when Trump actually escalated that conflict by dropping bunker busters on their enrichment facilities.
I'm not saying Trump is perfect, but you got to kind of pick your poison.
I didn't say anything about you saying he's perfect. You brought this up as war things ended. I'm simply debunking the idea that he ended this war. Those bunker busters escalated the conflict. Number two, we've heard things, right?
Well, let me ask you a question though. What levels of diplomacy do you think we would have saw under Kamala? Do you think that she would have done a better job and took this much effort towards diplomacy? Because I didn't see any of this going on under Biden, sir.
Well, we saw.
Do you really think Kamala would have done a better job?
We had a diplomatic solution to this problem.
Okay, he's
Guy, you have to stop talking. Like you can't. If you want me to respond, you have to stop talking. Okay. So,
bro, I'm waiting for the response. I was just adding the stuff.
We had a diplomatic solution to this problem under Obama.
They said yes.
Mike, stop talking. Oh, Jesus. We had a. All right, Mike, can you just mute your mic, please? For the love of fucking God. Thank you. So we had a diplomatic solution to this problem, Mike, called the Iran nuclear deal, right? In fact, we know historically it's impossible to get countries to surrender these capabilities without diplomatic efforts long term. Sure, you get a short term, right, solution by bombing their enrichment facilities. Well, we know they had trucks outside those enrichment facilities days before they bombed them. We also have heard since that they may either be developing another one or they already had enrichment facilities that both Israeli and U.S. intelligence was not aware of. So it doesn't work as a long-term solution. So I challenge you, Mike, if you don't believe that to be true, to name one time historically where bombing a country has resulted in successfully surrendering their nuclear deployment capabilities.
Okay. Well, actually, my stance on the whole that whole Iran bombing. You haven't asked
my question,
what my stance was. I think that wasn't. I am. I'm answering your question.
Right. So can you name?
We're talking about Trump bombing the Iranian nuclear facilities, right?
Yeah, I asked
I'm
you.
Responding to your question.
Name one time historically, right, where we have successfully had a country surrender their deployment capabilities without diplomacy, like with bombing enrichment, bombing their countries.
Well, the goal of this was to prevent Iran from having nuclear capabilities, right?
Oh my God, you're not listening. I said we already had a diplomatic solution to this problem by allowing incredibly intrusive.
That was the goal of this. That's why we used the bunker buster.
Mike, Again, I don't know what you're not listening to. We had a deal in place that allowed us for the most intrusive inspections we've ever had in the Iran nuclear deal. I'm saying that dropping bunker busters only works short term. It's not a long-term solution. It's likely they're developing.
Talking about
Oh my God.
What is it?
Guys, I want you to
IOA
know,
or something like that?
guys, I want you to know, I'm not being like, I'm trying to teach this guy. I'm trying to have a debate and really get him to understand. But these guys don't let me talk.
No. We're just having a conversation, dude.
So answer the question. Can you tell me one time historically where a country has successfully gotten another country to surrender
You didn't let me talk.
without diplomacy?
Hiroshima.
They did not have nuclear.
Bro, your question.
Hiroshima? They didn't have nuclear weapons. What are you talking about?
That wasn't your question.
Yes.
When do we bomb?
One time,
bro, what was your original question?
Country to surrender
Tell me one time where we found diplomacy by bombing somebody.
Didn't have nuclear deployment capabilities. So I'm asking you to name another time historically when this has happened, when it's been successful long term. The only way you get countries to do this is through diplomacy. Answer the question.
Repeat the last question. Repeat.
No, I'm not repeating it again. I'm not repeating it again. No.
Just the last part of the question.
Nope. The question's very simple. I've asked you multiple times. I don't know if you're trying to like chat GPT my argument. You're still going to lose because there isn't one. I already know. You understand? I've asked you multiple fucking times the same question. Listen and open your ears. You know how to do that?
Well, actually, I answered it.
No, you didn't. I said to surrender their nuclear deployment capabilities, whether it's weapons grade enriched uranium or otherwise. One time that this has happened historically and been successful long term without diplomacy.
Well, see, here's the thing.
Oh my God.
I can't name that. But here's the thing. That's where I think Trump went wrong. Bombing Iran on behalf of Israel didn't do anything. Like they're just gonna restart they're just gonna rebuild their nuclear capability, and actually they're gonna come strong and they're gonna have a lot more national support. They're gonna have a lot more support from the people.
Sure.
So
Michael. So then
I don't think that was a good move by Trump.
We heard you already, Michael.
So I'm actually agreeing with you to a certain extent.
I need you to repeat it again. Thank you. Got it. We got it. So Michael, then the question is, why the hell did you just name it as a conflict he resolved?
Well, I said he offers a lot more diplomacy. He brings a lot more diplomacy to the world, and we can see that because he's always speaking with leaders. He's having press conferences with them. He's being as transparent as possible so the people know what's happening. Under Biden, in Trump's first 100 days, he had he spent more time with the press than Biden did during his whole term. So it's just that kind of it's just that kind of transparency there.
Stop saying
that. I'm not mad at. I think that's a great leader right there.
Okay, Michael, that's not diplomacy.
And he's clearly trying to do something good. Okay, well, I see what he's doing. I hear him talking to leaders. I hear the leaders speak. I hear the foreign leaders speak.
Michael, you brought it up as
what's the difference here? We didn't see that with Biden.
Okay, we got it.
All we saw was him calling Russia a...
I know he's not lagging because I can literally hear myself in his fucking speakers. Michael, that's not diplomacy. You named this as an example of a diplomatic effort by Donald Trump to resolve this conflict. That's not diplomacy. Do you know what diplomacy is, Michael? Do you know what diplomacy means?
Yes, it's effort. It's efforts made towards peace. towards resolving a conflict.
Talking together peacefully. Is dropping bombs in that equation?
Well, all I know is Iran isn't bombing the hell out of Israel right now.
Michael, is
like they were
bombs talking peacefully to avoid conflict? Yes or no?
Which they let happen. Israel let that shit happen. But go ahead. What?
Michael, is dropping bombs talking together peacefully to avoid conflict, which is what diplomacy is?
Well, listen. I'm telling you. I just gave an example.
I can't get through to this
of the results of that. Okay,
Michael.
I just gave an example with Iran.
Michael,
I just gave you an example with Iran. Do you see Iran bombing the hell out of Israel right now? Yes or no?
What does that have?
Answer my question.
What's the relevance, Michael?
That's called diplomacy.
Oh my God,
the conflict isn't as
well, that's not the bombs
as violent as it was before, right?
Michael,
am I right?
The bombs didn't. The bunker busters didn't prevent them from dropping bombs or shooting missiles at Israel. What was the purpose of dropping bombs on Iran, Michael?
It was to stop their nuclear capability.
What specifically?
It was. They had enriched uranium above. I'm not a nuclear scientist, but above 60% or something like that.
Well, they said they were weeks away from what.
So that's why they bombed them.
Okay.
And the ICPOA, that nuclear inspection agency. I'm not sure if I'm getting it right.
To me.
They found the uranium. And
yes.
My problem with that is that Israel also has enriched uranium and nuclear weapons, but they never signed up for the ICJOA or ICPOA.
This guy. Is this even worth it to talk to this guy? So, Michael,
right, bro.
Here's the last thing I'm going to say to you, Michael, because I think this.
I'm just going off the dome. I don't know the actual name of it.
Michael, I think this piece of information will help you moving forward when you have these conversations. Okay. Benjamin Netanyahu, who's the person weeks away from weapons-grade enriched uranium, has been claiming they're weeks away from weapons-grade enriched uranium for decades. For decades, he's been claiming they are weeks away from weapons-grade enriched uranium. He's a liar, Michael. Okay. We didn't have real intelligence how close they were to weapons-grade enriched uranium. It largely relied on Israel's intelligence. And Benjamin Netanyahu, who's been known to perpetuate lies about Iran, Iraq, right? About Saddam Hussein and things like that. So,
actually, yeah,
we didn't have proof, Michael. But besides the point, and whether or not they would
no, we did though. We did though, bro.
I'm making.
We had proof.
No, we didn't.
We had proof of it.
No, we didn't.
They had enriched uranium past 60%, bro. They subscribed to the IC. Hold on. Let me just say this real quick, bro, because I actually agree with you on a lot.
You don't know what you're talking about. You're trying to read ChatGPT and you have little to no understanding.
I'm not reading no ChatGPT, bro. I'm trying to find the name of the agency. The nuclear inspection agency that is run, that Israel never signed up for, bro. What is it called? Can somebody in the chat give the name? For real, I'm not even bullshitting you, bro.
Michael, what is weapons grade enriched uranium?
It's enriched above I think it's above 30%.
No,
I'm not sure, man.
Michael, the answer is 90. You're wrong. You are so clueless. It's not even funny. I've tried to have a conversation.
No, but there's levels to it, but I'm not a nuclear scientist, dude.
Goodbye. Have a good day. I've tried explaining to you multiple times. You just want to keep talking over me, so talk over yourself now, alone in your room. I've tried to have that conversation multiple times. Goodbye.